Good morning, everybody. How's everyone doing? I need a vacation, dog. My girlfriend was just in my office right now, and we were talking about going somewhere. I am burnt, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. I am burnt. Absolutely burnt. How about y'all? If I'm burnt, I know y'all are burnt too. I'm burnt. I'm burnt. The wild part about it is that I am going to go on vacation, open up my phone, and start up fucking playback anyway. But I need it to where I am on a beach, but I'm on playback. You know what I'm saying? Right? Just like it was in August. You know what I'm saying? I That's what I need. I'm gonna take a few days, bro. Take a few days. Yeah, Brandon, I think you're right. I think you're right. I think y'all are right. If we lose tomorrow, probably. I hope they don't lose tomorrow, but I'm gonna be honest with you. It's not. I'm not going to Cancun. I'm going to Jamaica. I'm going to support my people. I'm going to put dollars back in where I'm from. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm going to use my hard-earned dollars and support where I'm from. uh yeah, bro. I want to believe that they're going to make a comeback, you know what I'm saying? But this thing is built around Steph, and if Steph is not out there, um, it's grim, bro. And someone and I were talking this morning about the chances and all of this stuff, and you know we're doing too many counterintuitive things. There's too much politics involved for us to get like optimal results. You know what I'm saying? I guess politics matters, and every action leads to a reaction or action to the action and all of that shit. But there's just too much politics involved, bro. Because how do you know that there's politics involved? How the fuck can you play TJD out there, bro? TJD caught DNP's left, right, and center. How the hell can you play TJD? You know what I'm saying?
Or what do you think it is? Like they don't just want
If
Kaminga
that
to
type of
just work
spacing
that
was
much.
bad with Steph Curry, why do you think it's going to be any better? You know, Draymond, Steve Kerr. Yeah.
You see that one pod
Draymond is a hell
stat,
of a
bro.
player, bro, but um, when it starts to become more than basketball, then we have a problem. I'm seeing stats like my guy Pedrin sent me a stat, and he said Jonathan Kaminga is now 22 or 33 shooting in the last 9 quarters, and we cannot get him on the court enough. You know what I'm saying? 22 or 33, right? So at some point, y'all are going to hear me on a beach somewhere, bro. You know, y'all are going to hear me on a beach, chilling out. That's what's going to happen. I'm going to be on a beach. You're going to hear waves crashing in the background. Because enough of this, bro.
I mean, I tried to tell y'all.
Jimmy Butler was a negative 27 in 30 minutes last night, dog. Seriously? It's not, and that's not on Jimmy Butler. That's just on the stupid shit they threw out there last night. You know? He was ill last night, bro, 100%. And then I seen somebody throw something on the timeline talking about, they tried to make it seem like he went to New York on his off day. He looked completely different, by the way. Yeah, but the way that they framed it, it's almost like that they made it look like, you know what I'm saying? They knew what they were doing, posting it and captioning the way they did that, bro. They knew what they were doing. You know what I'm saying? But I'm in such a flow. Yeah, bro, we're still gonna do playbacks and all of this stuff, man. Don't worry. Just like we did last season. We'll be fine. Just gotta find a way to improve. Yes, yeah. It did trick me out. Somebody sent me that clip, and I was like, "What are we doing here?" But I think we just got to focus on a way to get better. I think if Steph plays, we win the series. I think we saw that in game one. They gave a great effort, and who knows, they could still win game. But who knows if they're going to bring Steph back? Game one, we won game one, bro, off of a long series, and you saw how much problems Minnesota had guarding us. But when you take Steph off, we all know how the shit works, bro. Imagine if you take Jokic off of Denver, how bad Denver would look. It's the same shit, bro.
I gotta disagree with you on that one, Eric. I feel like we still could have won this. We still can win this fucking series if it's not bonehead shit, bonehead rotations, and JK getting down there some of the lowest numbers out of everybody when he the one that got the most points cooking, looking unstoppable. Like I said, man, to me it's on Kerr. Like I know our roster is trash, but we still got players that could do shit if put in the
Yeah.
right position.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at what happened last night, ultimately what I saw, bro, I saw inefficiency. I don't know about y'all, bro, but I saw inefficiency last night. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I ultimately saw inefficiency. That's what I saw. I saw inefficiency. Inefficiency is what I saw last night, because when you're going to sit out there and you're going to play, bro, I can go back to the game. Bad guy, Sahib, top of the morning. When you're going to play JK, first of all, he should have started last night. That's the first thing. I don't care what anybody says. He should have started last night. There is no sense in starting TJD. There's no sense in starting TJD. The last game, it showed it. This game, last night, it showed it even more. And Kerr just went with the wrong strategy last night. And, JK played well, and he's been playing well, right? And it's like, he's out there and he's playing well, and then people are going to do the thing where they're going to be like, oh, he's just getting buckets. Bro, that's what we are not doing. We're not getting buckets. And he's out there and he's literally scoring with ease. He's 100% scoring with ease. He's scoring with ease. And you said that Shasky was going at Steve Kerr. They should, because he was doing inefficient shit. There was a path where we could have gotten Steph, and done something, like bought Steph time, right? We could have easily won that game 3. Last night, we could have won that game 4. We were having the lead, and then you saw, bro, he doubled down, dug his heels into the ground, and said, "We're playing TJD." Dog, TJD last night in the third quarter played 6.5 minutes, bro. 6.5 minutes. And it's not TJD's fault. But we know whenever you have a front court player out there with Draymond and he can't shoot, it's death. Steph Curry can unclog that to a certain extent, but that requires a dude out there that can move and shoot and all of that stuff. And he don't even have that. So imagine putting that out there with Draymond now. Ant spent 4 weeks with Steph Curry and became an elite shooter. Yeah. It's tough, man. It's tough. And injuries are a part of it, bro. Like sometimes you just gotta accept it. Sometimes you just gotta say, it is what it is. But I just always thought that we could just buy Steph time. We could buy him time, and end of the day, I don't think we could buy him enough time.
I feel your pain.
You couldn't buy him enough time, bro. And that's essentially what it came down to. We just could not buy him enough time. Could not buy him enough time. Let me hear what this dude is saying.
Game. No, I hear you. But no one will break down Julius Randle dismantling Draymond Green.
Well, he's been the best player in the series.
They threw Looney on him. They threw Draymond on him. They threw Kid Jimmy Butler on him. He has been destroying him. I think he has been the best player in the series. Yes. Now, Anthony Edwards, that third quarter was the best quarter of the series by any individual player.
He took it over. Yeah.
There's no doubt about it. But, I mean, Steve, I know you watch the games back because I'm watching them. The only guy who has kind of slowed down Anthony Edwards, even a little, is Jonathan Kuminga. He should have been playing him every minute Anthony Edwards is on the floor. Kuminga should have been guarding him. Every minute that Anthony Edwards was on the floor, Kuminga should have been in the game. Period. There's no, I don't want to hear any other excuse. You've been forced. You're throwing GP2. Watch that final 3-pointer before the end of half. GP2 is like literally in another state. He's in Nevada as Anthony Edwards does a crossover from 40 feet away. And Draymond Green just, let me just gonna put my hands up. As Anthony Edwards hits a huge momentum 3 before half, then turns to Draymond and screams at him, basically saying, I'm coming and I'm coming to kill you guys in the third quarter. And you know what? Anthony Edwards, my guy, you are incredible. He had some in and outs. And again, they're going to a zone. Why? Because they're playing undersized pods. Yeah. He's obsessed with playing GP2 and pods. And I throw my hands up. What about the games I'm watching? Did the second quarter matter? Because you just completely aborted everything that was working in that to just jam, just gotta jam Pachimski back in there. Just gotta. I know he hasn't played good for 3 weeks in a row, but let's just jam him back in there. Because he can dribble.
Quentin Jammer.
He can dribble. If I watch Jimmy or Pods dribble into the key, jump stop, pump fake, pivot, and try to throw. Shoot the ball! You're in the key! Shoot the ball! Tell me I'm not the only one. And then what are the other?
You're not the only one, because that's exactly how I feel.
That's
exactly how I feel.
Yeah, I got one of the best radio stations in like sports, bro.
Bro, that's exactly how I feel. It is so fucking frustrating, bro. It is so frustrating. I don't care what none of y'all say. Everybody is a Steph merchant. Everybody, bro. Everybody's a Steph merchant. Everybody's a Steph merchant. Steve Kerr is the number one Steph merchant. Because the shit that he tries to pull, he would never get away with it in another franchise. Ever. Ever would he. You know what I'm saying? And you know, Bancy, the worst case scenario, Bancy, for Steve Kerr was to have Jonathan Kuminga do what he did in games 2, 3, and 4. Worst case scenario. Absolutely.
Like a moron.
Bro, my thing is this, bro. I think you overestimate or underestimate actually how many non-Steph merchants that Steph has played with in the past, right? Bro, there's a reason why we've won games, playoff games, and even series without Steph, right? Andre Iguodala was an all-star before he ever stepped foot in Golden State, right? I've seen Klay Thompson, even post-surgery, have 50-point games when Steph is not on the floor, right? Klay Thompson obviously was a killer before he got injured. But even Andrew Bogut was the number 1 overall pick, dog. Jordan Poole is not a Steph. I understand wanting to go. I know you said this multiple times, right? How the front office decided to go all in on the Steph stuff. But the Steph stuff isn't about just getting one-dimensional guys that fill roles and, can play within the offense, right? You have to have guys that aren't reliant on Steph, bro. That are not reliant on Steph, that are good in their own right, bro. And you only have 2 guys right now, or really 1.5, on the team right now, bro. Everybody else, GP2, Moody, Gee, Posh, can do nothing, absolutely nothing by themselves, bro, without Steph. And that's why I warned you the other day, bro. And I fully understand what you were talking about in terms of Posh being a perfect complement to Steph on this version of the team. But Jordan Poole, bro, was a different cat, dog. At his best, he was a different dude, bro.
Bro, I don't even. Every time I hear somebody
he didn't need an advantage to get his.
Dog, every time I hear somebody even breathe or even think about that Jordan Poole Pods comparison,
the Jordan Poole stuff, bro, because sure, Jordan Poole has a skill set that Pods doesn't have, right? The thing about Jordan Poole is that he is a irrational confidence guy. You know what I'm saying? Irrational confidence guys. I've watched irrational confidence guys win playoff games before because you are not prepped for them. You know what I'm saying? So y'all are right with the Jordan Poole stuff. I never said that anybody was wrong, right? Now I'm talking about like when you need like a steady hand and you need somebody to with a steady hand, right? Jordan Poole is like a fucking bazooka. You know what I'm saying? Like you need to go out there and end some shit. And he will take a shot and he'll just bury you. Game 2 of the 2022 finals, right? He took a shot before, I think it was before the third ended. And he took that shot. I actually have it on my phone. And he ended the shit, bro. Like you could see the life just leave the Celtics. You know what I'm saying? So Jordan Poole, he does shit like that. And we look at it and we're like, that's amazing, right? He didn't develop to the point where he's like controlling the tempo, doing all of this stuff, doing all of that, right? And I think, to a certain extent, that is what we need. You know what I'm saying? But in terms of like a fucking bazooka, 100% he was that. You know what I'm saying? Because in and out dribble, left hand, right hand, go left, go right. You give him room, he's there, right? Like he has all the skills in the world, right? But there is like in becoming a great player, there's like a tempo thing, you know what I'm saying? And I don't think I'm not saying that he wouldn't have developed it, right? But he didn't have that, right? Like he didn't necessarily have the experience yet to control the tempo, right? But you see when you need somebody to blow somebody's head off with a bazooka, that's Jordan
Poole. That's quite literally Jordan Poole.
100%, bro. So I'm not even saying that y'all are wrong. Y'all are not wrong, bro. Like the damn kid, crazy skill set. You know what I'm saying? Like he can shoot from anywhere. He got handles. He can get anywhere on the court. You know what I'm saying? But there's like a certain level of where you need to map the court and understand like the play before the play before the play. You know what I'm saying? And that was the next step for him. Unfortunately, he was never given that step to develop that. The kid was a gym rat. And then when you get punched in the mouth, bro, you're not going to be kumbaya and be all in and even want to listen to anybody that's going to side with Draymond Green, right? And I think that's where everything broke down. Now, fast forward, right? Young guys are on the team. They're looking at that situation and they're like, I should listen to this dude right here. You know what I'm saying?
I've been saying this. Imagine a nigga, bro. I even think about it from like a free agent standpoint. If I'm a young guy, or if I'm a player, a promising player in the league, and the Warriors is a destination I want to get to, but there's a guy there who averages 8 points a game but punches niggas in the mouth every day.
Yeah.
I'd probably not want to go there. Like, it's not rocket science. I don't want to get punched in the mouth.
Yeah. So to a certain extent, like, what do you really expect from apologize for using kid? Some of these guys are like my kid's age. You know what I'm saying? So my apologies. I look at them like kids. Some of these kids, I watched them in the gym growing up. You know what I'm saying? So my apologies, but they're kids to me. I am in my 40s. They are in their early 20s.
Kids. You good, bro? You on?
Hey,
you know that.
Hey, hey, GG.
No, because somebody in the chat said you're calling grown men kids. They're kids to me. Like,
bro, they chatting, bro.
Yeah,
double A age damn near. What the fuck?
Hey, GG.
Right? So, yeah.
Yo. Hey, GG. You know what's crazy? I always had this little slight theory that what if the antics of like Draymond and possibly Clay are the reason why people just didn't fuck with the Warriors, bro?
It is.
Like,
I'm telling you,
how they treated young players and how they treated guys that kind of not really they weren't really like a threat to what they did, but it was just like they were other assets on the team that we went to, and it's like the way they treated Jordan Poole, bro. I'm telling you,
bro.
Other players around the league saw that shit.
They watched it, and I posted about it a while ago. If as a player in the league, there's no reason, like there's no way you pick the violent aggressor in the situation. Like, I can't think of one team that picks the aggressor in the situation like this. I can't think of one. I can't think of one front office that picks the aggressor. It doesn't make sense to me. And one of them produced. One of them showed up. One of them is the reason why you won something. The other one is consistently suspended and hurt and fucking the team over. But we're giving it doesn't make any sense to me. Other guys are gonna see shit like that, and they're gonna be like, "What the fuck's going on in Golden State?" It's concerning, man.
Hey, but I want to be honest with you, bro. That's why I get so emotionally charged when I see Draymond do anything. Last night, Melo had a reaction towards Draymond, and I had to say to Melo, relax. And Melo was not wrong for that reaction. You feel
not
me?
Even a little bit.
Melo was not wrong for that reaction because, like it's like a trauma response. You know what I'm saying? Like, you see some shit happen before.
Yeah, if you get punched in the mouth a lot, you're gonna flinch.
Bro, you're traumatized by it, right? So Melo, and I laughed at Melo's response because I was like, Melo, chill. You know what I'm saying? Because Melo was just responding to something that he already seen. You know what I'm saying? Like so he's like, bro, what the fuck are you doing, Drip? Right? And it sounds negative, but bro, it's a trauma response. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're all traumatized by this fucking dude. You know what I'm saying?
Fucking terrorist.
You can laugh, but the reality is we are in an abusive relationship with Draymond.
Bro.
Yeah, it is.
And I'm
it's
not
a toxic, abusive relationship. It's a toxic, abusive relationship. Wow. I can't believe it. Wow. Think about all the niggas he done ran away. I don't even want to get into it, bro. Fuck it.
No. It's not that difficult. I understand the problems that he had with Kevin Durant signing 1-year deals and having to answer after every game, what is KD gonna do? But you crash out on him, you sell the game. Now we win a championship, and we got a young piece that we could look to rely on later on down the line. No, punch the nigga in the mouth, then have a documentary about it on ring night. Stand next to him. You get your ring, he get his ring. I'm not saying shit to you. I'm not apologizing for shit. I'm gonna punch you in the mouth, and I'm a vet, and you just take that shit. And
Yep.
then now Jordan Poole not on the team no more. Like,
Yep.
nah.
Think about how
Call it
many, like from KD to Jordan Poole to even Andrew Wiggins, because Wiggins, I think Wiggins should have probably still been on this team. But when you look at contracts and you start making shit work, then you realize, all right, we should probably move Wiggins instead of Draymond. But now, when Draymond is getting 5 turnovers and 2 points and 6 fouls in a playoff game as a 13-year vet, and he's punching and choking niggas out every other day, I kind of think to myself, maybe Wiggins wouldn't have been that bad. Maybe keeping Wiggs wouldn't have been that bad. Maybe keeping JP wouldn't have been that bad. Maybe keeping KD wouldn't have been that bad.
So I'm gonna be honest with you. Steph won rings with Draymond and all of that stuff, right? But I've been watching it for years. Draymond has been fighting for his life for years. He's been fighting for his life for years. And it's pretty much what it came down to, bro. That's pretty much what it came down to. He's been fighting for his life for years. And he's fought off this guy, he's fought off that guy. And, ultimately, for us to have won more championships, we probably just needed more, bro. Not more talent. We needed more cooperation. We needed more continuity. And I think
And bro, I was going to say that word, bro. The continuity, bro. Imagine a developed Jordan Poole here, bro, with a developed Kaminga, dog, taking pressure off of Steph, bro.
Well,
You know what that look
the
like, bro?
thing is with Poole though, Poole got to develop in years where we weren't winning championships, whereas Kaminga, he had to be championship ready. Like, oh, we got to win 2023, 2024, 2025. Like, the pressure is different. Like, that's why he had such a shorter release. Jordan Poole was out there when we only won 15 games in a season. Like, he was the worst shooting guard in the league. Like, and he still started games.
No, I agree with that. I'm just talking about imagine what Poole develops into without the Draymond abuse. That's all I'm saying.
I agree.
Like,
1,000% agree. I
it's like it's
1,000%
it's a
agree.
completely different story, bro.
It's
Yeah, but
honestly,
you guys are missing the point. You're missing the point when you say why didn't Kaminga develop? Because if you look at the main reason Golden State's season ended this year with injuries is this. There are many reasons, but the main reason is the Steve Kerr tax. It just became too high for the Warriors to pay. The tax became too high. The business wasn't making enough money because Steve Kerr butchered Game 6. Steve Kerr didn't just lose Game 6 against Houston. He butchered that game. He didn't change the defensive coverage on Fred VanVleet. He started Gary Payton. If Golden State had won Game 6, number one, Steph Curry doesn't play Game 7. Number two, Steph Curry has almost 4 full days of rest before Game 1. And the margin for error for this team was not the same as previous teams. The Steve Kerr tax became too high to play. The guy who played Festus Ezeli, the guy who lost 2 games to Cleveland in the finals when Cleveland didn't have Kyrie or Kevin Love, the Steve Kerr tax became too high to pay. But one point, the point you guys are missing is the other story of Golden State this year was that the 2 timelines did not work. Kaminga didn't work in Golden State. And so what some people say is they shit on Steve Kerr, and Steve Kerr's not that good of a coach. He does do some things well, but he's not a good coach. But here's the thing. The place where Golden State was this year, Golden State was exactly where San Antonio was when Tim Duncan started to get older. And what the Spurs did is the Spurs completely changed their offense. The Spurs shifted from an offense focused on Tim Duncan in the low post to a 3-point shooting team based on analytics. The Spurs developed Kawhi Leonard. They developed a lot of young players, but the Spurs changed their offense as Tim Duncan got older. And Golden State never changed their offense with Steph Curry. Steph Curry's 37. Steph Curry was never never at age 37 going to be able to carry a team to a championship. No team in NBA history has won a title with their best player being 37 or older. The oldest player in NBA history to be the best player on a championship team was LeBron. And LeBron got 3 months off before the bubble. But here's my point. Steve Kerr said Kuminga can't play with Butler. That was a lie. That was a complete lie. The real reason why Kuminga didn't fit with Butler is Kuminga didn't fit with Butler in a motion offense. Kuminga didn't fit with Butler in the motion offense. Kuminga did fit with Butler, though. And we saw, everybody watching the TV can see that Kuminga and Butler can play together. But Golden State changed their offense in this series when Curry got hurt. The Warriors are not running motion anymore. And so what Golden State needed to do before this season, which is a failure of Steve Kerr's, is the Warriors needed to, they brought in Terry Stotts, who's one of the best offensive minds in the league, to diversify and shift the offense. But Golden State never did that. Golden State ran 2 offenses to start the year, motion and the offense we saw in this series when Curry got hurt. But they went back to the motion offense very quickly, even though the Terry Stotts offense was actually very successful when Golden State got up to a 12-3 start. And so my point is that Golden State needed to change their offense away from the motion offense because that would have enabled Kuminga to develop. That would have enabled Kuminga to play with Butler, and that would have bridged the 2 timeline gap. The motion offense does not work when your best player is 37. And that's the main reason why Kuminga didn't develop and the 2 timelines didn't work. Kuminga was never going, no player, no young player. Eric Pascal was right. No young player who's a player like Kuminga will ever develop in a motion offense playing next to Steph Curry. They won't. Golden State needed to change their offense coming into this year. They didn't. And when Curry wore down, which was inevitable, Curry had a very good year, but he wore down, which was inevitable at age 37. There was nothing to fall back on because the 2 timelines didn't add up because Kuminga didn't fit and he didn't develop in a motion offense.
I agree with that.
Yeah, I actually agree with that as well. And, Kerr was trying to, hold him back and rest and do this and do that. But, they dug themselves in such a hole that they had to sprint to the finish. You know what I'm saying? And I saw what he was doing, but I knew it would fail because, that's a thing that you would do with a more diverse team and all of that. And when I was like, they're fucking themselves by not trying to make JK work, you know what I'm saying? Because JK is the young legs, bro. He's going to carry you. You know what I'm saying? Those are the young legs that you have to like lean on. Nah, I'm not saying that he should completely carry you right, but you have to lean into him to a certain extent, right? And when you watch like all of the things that's unfolding in the playoffs, bro, it's like I just wish they would have just embraced it. Now, the thing that Steve did last night, bro, is just dumb. Shadow, you're 100% right, bro. They kept on fucking themselves over and over again, bro. And remember I said, and bro, you don't get more, positive than me. You know what I'm saying? But once I saw the JK shit, I was like, this is just stupid, bro. You know what I'm saying? And when people were like Guy Santos and this guy and that guy, TJD caught 1 trillion DNPs, and then all of a sudden you are pinning your title hopes onto Pat Spencer. Like, what the fuck are we doing, bro?
Yeah, that was nasty work, man.
Right?
Nasty times.
And then here's a nastier part too, bro. Here's the nastiest part. Fans were buying it, bro. Fans were fucking buying it. They were buying it.
It's like all the guys who, like, everyone thought was gonna make an impact or was gonna be in rotations. None of them have showed up. And the one guy that was just so decisive amongst the fan base, well, he was probably the best player in the series.
Bro,
on our side.
Bro, I
Like,
told
to be real
y'all,
with you,
I saw those tweets. People were saying like, "Oh man, JK stands they're gonna fall for this fake game or this fake impact. He's not that
All
good.
them niggas stupid. Every single one of them
Bro,
timeline
they
niggas
would
is
They
tweet
were
that
stupid.
buying
after
it, bro.
every
All of
game.
them niggas is
But
Bro, they were
stupid.
buying it, and it's such a
We
damn
can't
shame,
blame
bro.
them though. We can't blame them, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Yeah.
Who would have thought that your own coach doesn't want the best for a player on his team? Who would have thought that? Who would have thought he doesn't want the best for the team? No one would have thought that. That's
It's
why
it.
before the series against the Rockets, remember I came in, Eric, and I asked you, I said, are we sure we're not worried about Steve Kerr? Everyone on the panel was like, no, we're not. Yesterday I came in here, the dude said Steve Kerr is the best coach in the world. All y'all repeated after him. Y'all can't have it both ways. Do y'all want him or not? Is he
Hey,
good
I'm
or
I'm
not?
I'm gonna be honest,
Which
bro. That
is
was
it?
just
I've
bleaching.
never said
That was
anything
just
I've
bleaching.
so
never
along
said
those
anything of
lines
that sort.
That was
whatsoever.
just
Yeah,
bleaching.
that's never came out of my mouth whatsoever.
Never in my life have I said that. I've
So
That
none of
said
y'all
Steve
that
Kerr.
sounds egregious that you'd even would associate that with me.
That's
Yeah,
wild. You
because
look,
know,
look,
because
I was looking at my
Steve
camera
Kerr
hey,
Steve Kerr's
look,
a
yesterday.
I
good
don't know who
coach,
was
man.
on here. I don't
That
know
was
who
just
was on
bleaching,
here,
bro.
but the point I'm trying to make, bro, is that Steve Kerr and Draymond Green have been fucking up Steph's career, bro. The
That
end
you're
of his
correct.
career has been
And
getting messed
I
up
agree with you on that.
And
by
what
these
Brandon
two
was
guys,
saying,
and something has to be done about it.
bro,
Bro.
it's concerning. And you know, like what Brandon was saying, he was 100% correct. But that concession that we made to go back to the motion offense, it wasn't because Steph was struggling or because anybody else was struggling. That offense that Terry Stotts was running had Lindy Waters looking like an actual NBA player. The reason why the shit didn't work is because we had to make concessions for Draymond. We had to put Draymond back in the fucking offense because he didn't like sitting in the corner. He couldn't do nothing while sitting in the corner. And
Bro,
with Jimmy here
I'm not
now,
catering to Draymond Green, by the way. Like
and honestly, with Jimmy here now, it's gotten even worse because the Terry Stotts offense with Jimmy would have been insane. It would have been like one of the greatest offenses that we would have had Steph and Jimmy
Let
in.
me ask this question because I just thought of something, right? Because, you know, I'm going to be honest with you. I think there is a weird thing that goes on in the fan base because Shadow and I started off the season, right? Shadow last March was saying this is the route that they're going to go. Why? Because, you know, Shadow knows shit. So Shadow came in and Shadow was like, bro, these are the options. This is the route that we have to go. And Shadow was like, Steph Curry in defense, right? And we're going to bring in this guy, we're going to bring in that guy, and we're going to go Steph in defense. We start off, we had an amazing start, and we're running this different offense and whatever, right? Then all of a sudden, we're running this other offense. Throws everybody off, bro. This is a rhythm team. So you are practicing one thing, you're implementing one thing in the summer, right? In preseason, and then all of a sudden, 20 games in, we have success, and then we just switch the shit up. Next thing you know,
Why though?
no,
Why?
it's
Nobody
no, it's
asked
because
why.
no, no,
Everybody
no.
just
It's
sat
because
around and
whoa,
let it
Stotts.
whoa, whoa,
happen.
whoa,
It's
whoa,
because
whoa,
Stotts
whoa,
had
hold
the
on, hold on,
reins
hold on,
on
whoa,
offense and
whoa, whoa, hold on,
everything.
hold on, whoa. This is the one platform where we were fucking tearing our hairs up, bro. We were like, "What the fuck? Why are you doing this?
Yeah.
Like, why are you switching the shit up, right?" And I am getting pissed off, right? And people they don't recognize what was happening, right? So you know, we were talking about how the offense changed and all of that stuff, right? So next thing you know, we're dropping this game, we're dropping that game. Steph is in the fucking, you know, post game talking about we're experimenting, and he's saying it in a snarky type of way, you know. And you got Draymond, the offense switches up. Next thing um, you know, we are on this thing, bro, and the offense switches us up, and it's like they're saying this and they're saying that, and it got to the point, bro, where we were like, you know, then I heard Buddy Hield say the other day that we were just in a funk, bro. We're in a funk because they got used to playing a certain way, and then Kerr's like, all right, let's go back to my shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, huh?
Bro, if what Terry Stotts did was winning, why go away from it? Unless you're just trying to reassert dominance or something.
Because it didn't suit what Steve Kerr, like his philosophy, right? End of the day, bro, coaches have one thing, their philosophy. That's it. Right? And we started off the season great. And I remember saying to people, I was like, so hold on. Y'all said that we were going to lose, right? And then we have this great start. And it's not like we were beating a bunch of bad teams. Nah, bro, we were beating quality teams, right? And we were looking amazing, and the team looked connected. They actually looked connected. Even though some guys weren't playing great, they were connected the whole time. And then all of a sudden, I saw when it switched real time, bro. And it just switched. Next thing you know, we're trying this, we're trying that, and we're playing 12 people, and right next to you, Kerr's then he's just searching because he threw a monkey wrench in it, and now he's searching. Then this guy get hurt, and that guy get hurt, right? And it was just a culmination of all types of shit. Next thing you know, we start to hear about the Jimmy Butler shit. And then Jimmy Butler and next thing you know, people are like, oh, this. Then Jimmy Butler gets traded, right? And then you had these motherfuckers out there parading around every morning on the timeline. You know what I'm saying? Last night, I was just looking at it and I just had to laugh. You know what I'm saying? Because I was like, no more parading around, are you? You know what I'm saying? Because like, it's almost like it was a weird karmic type of thing now, right? Where you were you were doing inefficient things, right? You were doing political things. And once the politics starts to get involved, bro, and you were doing dumb shit, you got two TJD and Draymond out there at one point, play them opposite. Why do they have to play at the same time? Why is JK not out there? JK is the only one that can even fucking get a bucket. And you are doing these inefficient things, right? And the anti-JK people, they're like, well, he's making mistakes. I was like, are you watching Pods dribble in the middle of the fucking paint and pivoting? What the fuck is he, a ballerina? You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like we are digging our heels trying to kill this kid because you're watching him get buckets, right? And now you run into these problems now. You know what I'm saying? Like you run into these problems. It should have been JK, Draymond, Jimmy, and whoever else.
Pods and Buddy.
Pods, Buddy, whoever, right? JK needed to be on the court, bro.
It's unreal. It's unreal.
And let me tell y'all something, bro, before you continue. The minute motherfuckers dug their heels in and said, we cannot play Jimmy Butler with Jonathan Kuminga, our season was fucking over, bro.
It was too many people believed it.
It was over because I'm watching Jason
Jimmy didn't believe it.
Jaylen Brown. I'm watching all of these other guys with these dynamic wings on their team. All of these wings on their team. And they are doing all of these dynamic things. You got SGA and right? And what Steph needed was two versatile wings on his team, right? We started off the season and we had Andrew and we had JK. And to a certain extent, it was working. It wasn't perfect. So then they bring in Jimmy Butler now. And they're like, all right, Jimmy Butler is a playmaker, his point guard skills, and all right. So I was like, all right, cool. I'll buy off on that. You see, the minute a motherfucker said they can't play together, and he's this, and he's that, and he's this, and he's that, and he's this, and he's that.
Season over.
Season over, bro.
Over.
Because what happens now is that you have this resource, right? And I see somebody say, Steph getting hurt killed us. Dog, that is a part of it.
Obviously.
We lost the attrition battle. And this is what people don't get, bro. Right? So
they don't get he's the third leading scorer.
Dog.
That.
It's inefficient. It's inefficient when you have a motherfucker like that and he can't contribute in no way whatsoever. He can't contribute.
It's not even just inefficient. It's stupid. It's biased. Right? It's very clear.
So the karmic thing behind this is that we are struggling, right? We are absolutely struggling with any type of athleticism, any type of pressure defensively, and all of that. We're struggling, right? And it's almost like Steph is there trying to hold this bridge up, right? And it's like, you got this motherfucker idly sitting over there saying, nothing I can do. You know what I'm saying? Bro, we're struggling. In that Houston series, we're struggling with athletes, right? And we can't fucking IQ our things out of this, bro. At some point, you're going to need the athletes to be athletes. This is why we constantly said, let Africans be fucking Africans, bro. Because I've watched the cycle of this a couple of times. I watch it cycle through, right? And we got these guys on the team that, they cannot, they're good basketball players or whatever. But
No, they're not. No, they're not. They suck. These niggas suck. JK is good at basketball. The rest of these niggas are not.
Right? So when you start to get in these inefficiencies, right? Next thing you know, Steph is playing 2 extra games. He's playing 2 extra games. Motherfucker JK is just sitting there.
JK was the main reason we beat the Rockets during the regular season,
Bro,
by the way.
come on, man. How can JK, and you talk about aim bro, I literally watched JK, no Steph out there, beat the Rockets twice, bro. Literally. That first game in that overtime, who was closing? Jonathan Kuminga. His rim pressure. You're telling me that you couldn't find a way, it is coaching malpractice that you couldn't find a way to incorporate. Your fucking coach, your job as a coach is to figure it out and incorporate. And he could not incorporate. He could not fucking incorporate. And your excuse, and people fucking let him off the hook, bro. They let him off the hook and it's like, oh, he just can't play. What the fuck are we talking about?
He just doesn't fit the system. He just doesn't fit the system. Shut the fuck up.
And
about
that's
a system.
exactly my
true.
All
point,
that
Irk.
system
Like,
That's
shit.
true.
the
First of all,
media,
Jonathan
the
system
media
is
Kuminga.
after the
stupid.
games need to
Bro.
ask the right questions. They ask soft questions. This is not real, bro.
Because they're
Because
trying to
they're gonna end
maintain
up
No real
access.
they're gonna
opinions.
lose that
It's
job.
trash.
Bro, now, all of the smart people now, then they turn around and then they're like, oh, well, he wasn't good at basketball and blah, 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 blah. And I know what I was watching. No shit, Sherlock. He fucking missed 2 months of
Not smart
basketball.
people. The elites, Irk. The elites.
Like I said last night, I'm giving Kaminga credit for staying professional, staying ready.
You
Because
know
we
what I
needed
think?
everything.
Bruce.
Family. Yeah.
Bruce.
Good day, by the way, guys. Good morning.
Big dog. By the way,
What's
good
up?
morning. Probably in a week or so or two, I'm gonna go down to Half Moon. I'm gonna rent out a little villa, and I'm gonna just out there. Because, bro, I need to fucking
I feel
decompress.
you. I feel you, nigga. That is the
You know what I'm
right
saying?
thing. That is the right idea.
Bro,
Unfortunately, I feel your pain.
dog, every morning my girlfriend comes into my office and she's pointing at her clock. You know what I'm saying? And she's pointing at her watch and she's like, I need a vacation. I need a vacation. I need a vacation. And, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I am trying to ignore her. I'm like, maybe if I ignore her, right?
Nah, Irk, you
Maybe
gotta
if I
go.
ignore her a little bit, she'll forget. But she ain't forgetting, bro. She's like, nah, bro, we need a vacation. And every morning I'm like, all right, okay. And I'm just waiting, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to be in a fucking different time zone, bro. I don't want to leave the time zone. You know what I'm saying? I gotta be here for this shit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to leave the time zone, right? So so I'm pushing this shit off and I'm like, nah. I think it can happen. I think it can happen. This morning I told her, bro, I was like, yo, go book that trip, man.
Bruh,
Take my
I
credit
was
card and go book the trip. You know what I'm
I
saying?
was literally talking to my girl about flights last night, bro. Like she was,
Yeah.
bro,
Niggas
she
going to
was talking to me.
I'm gonna
Cancun.
be real. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you, Irk, because we've made it clear even before the playoffs started, and then even when Steph, we've been saying it all year. The trolls would say Steph has too much help because okay, they found a way to win, right? And then still bash. I see a lot of people bashing Steph today, like, bro, y'all making it seem like he's playing. Like we just seen LeBron and Luca in uniform and one dude cannot play. Another dude pretended he was hurt after the entire thing, and we got reports saying he was partying in another country. And that's a whole nother argument. But the reality is,
That's
Herb,
Bleacher Report.
let me let me tell you something. There's certain everybody has their own preference. Here's partly why I believe Kerr didn't want to do the Kaminga thing because there's so many times Kaminga has proven he is an above average player and can play. And he doesn't even have to be an above average player. We've seen you play Wanamaker. We've seen you play Chioza. We've seen you play, Juan Toscano Anderson, Michael Mulder. The list goes on and on and on. So we've seen you play Glenn Robinson III, Pascal, who's not in the league anymore. Not most space, but Amari Spellman. We've seen it. But I partly think if Kaminga was to truly perform consistently in the Steve Kerr's offense, it wouldn't it would actually force him to incorporate different things and to
Bruce,
adjust his
Bruce,
philosophy. And I don't think he's willing to do that.
let me show you something here, bro. I'm going to filter by quarter, okay? Right? And I'm just going to look at points per game, right? By the way, we had an issue scoring points in this game. So Jonathan Kaminga had 23 points, okay? And I'm going to do a rewatch at some point. But Jonathan Kaminga had 23 points. In the first quarter, he has 8 points, 3 of 4, okay? We are having a problem scoring the ball, okay? He has 8 points. 8 points for a quarter. 8 times 4 is what?
32.
32.
Bro. So he gets 8 points in that quarter. He plays 5 minutes in the fucking quarter, bro. 5 fucking minutes in the quarter. Trace Jackson fucking Davis played 8 minutes in the fucking quarter. 8 minutes.
Bro, he was clogging up the lanes trying to get that rebound, but nobody could drive because he was standing in the way.
Trace is not a bad player, right? He's a fringe NBA player. That's cool. That's okay. But why is Jonathan Kaminga in the quarter playing 5 minutes? He has 8 points. He
Did
has
you
8
speak?
points.
Did you speak
Dog.
on the statistic Automatic put out there that pretty much pods in this particular playoffs is shooting actually the worst in like
9
recent
of
history?
40.
It's even worse.
Hold
It's
on, hold
worse
on, hold
than
on.
what Harrison Barnes did in the
Ooh,
16
let's
finals.
focus on this for a second, right?
Okay,
Because
gotcha.
I want to highlight something. Right? So JK comes here. He's a spark plug immediately. You know what a spark plug is, right? So Jonathan Kaminga, 5 points, or sorry, 5 minutes, 8 points. The second quarter, Jonathan Kaminga, now they throw him a bone now. You know what I'm saying? So now he gets close to 8 minutes, 8 points, right? 8 times 4 is what?
It's 32, Doug.
Come on, bro. So then we get to the third quarter now, and Steve Kerr is still doing the goofy shit, right? And I'm watching it, right? So now the game gets out of hand now. Now people are like negative because now you are doing the goofy shit, right? And you're putting Trace, and so now the spacing is all fucked up, right? And Minnesota, they just start going to work now. You know what I'm saying? They're like, "Oh, you're going to do this goofy shit? This is what we're going to do."
They weren't even guarding Trace or Draymond, bro. They just ignored the.
This right here was helping us. This right here was helping us. This right here was helping us because not only was he scoring the ball, but look at this, bro. He was getting to the rim. Free throws. Free throws.
Getting
Free throws.
guys in foul trouble.
In the first half, Jonathan Kaminga had 8 free throws in the fucking first half.
Come on, that's an indictment, man. You should have this dude full of energy, full of zeal. You should have built off of that. You should have started with him. And you know what's gonna happen next game, Irk? I
Bro,
bet you my 401k, Jonathan Kaminga is gonna start next game. You wanna bet me?
Because why
Bruce,
not, Bruce?
Bruce,
Why not? We're
Bruce.
It's
down
gonna be too
3.
late.
If
Yeah, but why would they do
I
that
hope he
now?
doesn't start him. I hope he doesn't start him. Right? Don't even
Because it's
bother starting him,
gaslighting.
bro.
It's gaslighting,
Don't
bro.
even bother starting him. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, why even bother, bro? You're talking about mistakes, bro. Like, you see these other fucks out here fucking up?
Pods. Moody.
I'm
Bro,
gonna
I,
say
I
this though,
literally don't
right?
even I don't
I'm
even want to
I'm
hear nothing about none of
I'm
these other niggas no more in my life.
I'm
Like
gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, and this will be my little piece, and I'll let y'all boys keep cooking, right? Sometimes one thing you do, like messing up one piece of the body,
can screw up the entire body. So when you got Draymond, who all of us are fond of, despite his antics, right? Nobody supports that because he's had too much over the decade. When you punch Poole, right? And then now that shores up your bridge guard for the future, right? Klay Thompson is out. You know what I'm saying? All these elites and oh, I'm a Warrior fan since we believe and we don't need point of attack and trolling people, right? Now they've been getting exposed completely on the perimeter and they gotta play zone to hide people like Pods or GP2 who's essentially a midget,
Yup.
right?
And
Because
Buddy.
GP2 is getting switched on Randall. He's getting switched on McDay. He gets switched on so many different dudes. As great as he is, even he struggles. So when you look at all the variables that have been taking place, teams not defending you, Draymond, because they will live with you shooting the ball. Right? Jimmy Butler, as good as you are, team, you're hurt, and teams are still gonna sag off you because they would rather you make a three, which you're not really good at until playoff time. See what I'm saying? So many concessions. I'm kind of glad, be honest with you, I'll never be glad the Warriors lose, but because there's still a chance and I'm not going to wish them to lose the next game. But what I'm saying is, I'm glad Steph isn't playing so dudes can't hide behind that superhero cape anymore. I'm seeing
Yup.
pause before the game start. He's shooting half court 3-pointers.
I
Okay,
saw
that's
that.
perfect. That's perfect. No problem. Bruh, you can't make a three wide open
Bro, not
and
even just a three. Not
and
even
you
just a three.
yelling at vets,
Not
and
even
you
just a
and you
three. Not
and
even
when
just a
I see you,
three.
oh my god, not even just a three. You're right. Midi, floater,
Floater, layup, jump
He
shot,
layup.
three,
dribbles,
step
he
back,
dribbles into
whatever
he
the
You,
fuck.
dribbles
you
into the
and
paint
and
and
it's
picks
not
the
even
ball
like
up.
it's not even. I know some people going to look to because some people try to reverse psychology and say, oh, they're scapegoating such and such. No, the statistics is saying right. This individual it's been more than protected. The organization has said this individual is Teflon, they're untouchable, right? So untouchable means you bring a certain value, and more often than not, you are going to be consistent in whatever it is you're doing. I don't care what nobody say. I know it's positionless basketball, but you cannot be a starting shooting guard if you can't shoot. And
It's
if and the
simple.
only starting shooting guards in the NBA today who start are elite defenders. So KCP, right? Caruso at a point,
Derek
right?
White.
Derek White, Drew Holiday, combo guards. So it's either you can facilitate and give us some defense, or you defend at a high clip. We'll live with you making 10 points. You see what I'm saying? But you cannot be that's so
None of
hyperbolic
them
to be
dudes
a
dribble.
starting shooting guard and can't shoot.
You need to have, and I talked about this earlier. You need to be really good at one thing, right? So if you're really good at defending, like
Damn, the
GP2,
Melton, the Melton injury messed us up, dog. It
it
messed
did.
us
It
up.
did. It did mess us up bad because he was really good at two things, which was
Jesus.
shooting the ball and defending. But even to be on this team, you need to be really good at just one thing, which is either
You
you need to
also
be
need
at
to be
a
good at quick
superb,
decisions, bro. Like, bro,
yeah.
Potts dribbles the ball into the paint, picks up his dribble, and just pivots. Somebody get open. Somebody get open. Bro, you got to make quick decisions, bro. You're so easy to guard because everybody knows what you're going to do.
Bro,
You're
because
going
he's
to drive and
oh my
not know what to do
gosh,
next.
bro. Oh my gosh. I don't want to hear nothing about nobody on like this team. These niggas. All right, bro. Let me just chill. Listen, we. All right, bro. They said Pod dribble like a Republican.
Bro, Pod dribbles like a Republican. That's an old.
Pot
They
shakes
gonna
hands
get
like a
Brandon up
Republican.
here, man.
Don't get Brandon up here, bro. He hears
Yeah,
Republican and Trump. He's right back in the mix.
My nigga.
bro. It's concerning, Brand, and like, and you can tell the difference. Not even just the difference, but like how much Steve Kerr likes one guy to another guy by how he treats these guys. And not only is he giving him the most leash ever in the world, but when he's not playing well defensively, he goes and hides him. I watched it happen in real life time in the Houston series. He put him on Fred. Fred had a generational 3-point game for like 2 games straight. And then Steve puts Pods on Jalen Green in the corner and on Dylan Brooks in the corner. So he just lets him hide in the corner while he puts another nigga, which was GP2 and Who else did guard? Who has guarded Fred? It was GP2 and Moody that guarded Fred during the Houston series a lot, and he put them out there to go guard him instead of Pods. Why? Pods got killed and Pods got hidden, but that doesn't. Nobody else on this team gets that leash. Like nobody else gets to get fried. Even Guy Santos. Guy Santos got fried. A couple plays versus Minnesota. I think it was like game 2 or something like that. He sat right away. So every other guy on this team, when you're not performing or not doing the things you're supposed to do, you get sat, you get benched. When Potts doesn't do the things he's supposed to do, he gets hidden. He gets to guard Dylan Brooks.
You said JK earned himself the money? He already would have had the money, bro. He was always going to get the money. He was always going to get the money. There's so much nasty propaganda you can push. And by the way, I don't know if y'all noticed this, but a lot of outsiders were calling this shit out last night, bro. Do you see how many people were calling that shit out?
Kendrick
Ex-players.
Perkins, Gills Arena been talking about it. A lot of niggas been talking about it.
I mean, bro, Steve Kerr lost a lot of equity and a lot of credibility last night for the last
A lot
couple
of
of games.
lot of respect. A lot of respect when you
Because
get in that
when you
league.
get 18, you get 30, and then you get 23, and you were catching DNPs and nobody else can do shit, it looks funny, bro. I'm telling you.
It
You know
looks
what I'm
really,
saying?
really bad.
And then you hear, oh, he can't play with, and now he's playing opposite of Jimmy. He should be on the fucking court with Jimmy. We didn't have a choice. And then you heard people were trying to justify him not being out there. And I'm like, are y'all fucking dumb? Y'all are still out there justifying the Steve Kerr shit? No, 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 no. There ain't nothing strategic or anything about that, bro. There ain't nothing strategic. Come on, man.
It's all right. It's all right. All season come, there definitely gonna be some tough convos had. I don't know. I think it's either I think it's either Dre is gone or Steve is gone.
I don't think either one of them is gone as long as Steph's still on the team.
I agree. I obviously that's what like the notion is, but I don't think that this front office, I don't think that the front
Hey,
office
hey,
lets if they
Gigi.
committed this much money to
You know
Jimmy.
what? You know what my theory is, Gigi. When I see stuff like that, and then former athletes coming to the defense of this particular situation, you know what my mind tells me?
What?
And put your seatbelt on. The reason why Steve Kerr is doing that with Jonathan Kuminga is similar to Jordan Poole. Jordan Poole replaced Klay Thompson's production in the starting lineup, and yeah, I got a call. Andrew Wiggins replaced Klay Thompson's perimeter defense and his 17 to 18 points per game, right? But what did they do? When Klay Thompson came back, they scaled back Jordan Poole's responsibilities and he looked different. That's why some games he will be crazy on fire. Other games, I get it. Steph Curry has picks he does, everybody benefit from him. But we've seen a long stretch of Steph and Jordan Poole after the G League experience. And he was a phenomenal player, even in his first playoff where Steph elected to come off the bench to appease Klay Thompson and Jordan Poole. Same thing with Kaminga. You ever find it a strange thing that when Kaminga comes in there and starts doing certain things, it takes away from certain guys? Erk, what did Draymond said on his podcast earlier this season? He ain't like the new offense because he was buried in a corner.
Yeah,
Yep.
Oh, interesting. So when Kaminga is being unleashed, certain players get scaled back. Is that the truth or am I lying?
true.
So I think the coach is going to stick with his veterans. I am going to protect Clay. I am going to protect Draymond, and we've seen it before. It ain't no other way to go around it. It's a fact. It's a fact. Like when you're asking Jonathan Kaminga to do something he's uncomfortable doing, then he struggles. Right? He looks like a deer in headlights. And it's almost as if you're giving him responsibilities or things to do you know he would struggle in, so you can justify benching him.
So, Bruce, so what you're saying is this isn't a type of sabotage. This is because the vets is also in on it. Is that what you're trying to say?
At one point, I do know the vets were in on it because even with Jordan Poole had his moments. He was doing little things. He was feeling himself too much, right? Like a couple
Right.
years ago, there was a game where he took a big three against the Grizzlies. I think be going for a halftime, and Steph got so pissed, Steph threw his mouthpiece. See what I'm
Yep.
saying? So, or I think he either threw the mouthpiece or was about to throw the mouthpiece. And after the game they won, Steph and him embraced each other, right? But you can see the frustration on Steph's face. So I'm not
Right.
saying he hasn't done things, right? Or both players hasn't done things to cause some issues. I am just looking at it. Let's say if you don't use Kaminga in the instance, you use a player who went to the G League, developed, was 50, 40, 90 for most of his first playoff run, won a championship, was a vital piece to the championship, and you still thought he was supposed to come off the bench.
Right.
That's what's my
No,
point.
I agree with that 100%. Yep.
It's a Steve Kerr, like not even a Steve Kerr thing.
No, it's not a.
I still
This is
blame
not just a
Steve.
Steve Kerr thing. This is not just a Steve Kerr thing,
Yeah,
bro.
I don't just blame Steve though. I blame, obviously it's Draymond. Draymond, this it's another
Draymond and
concession.
Steph. Why don't people want to say Steph's name? It's Draymond and Steph. Why
No,
don't
I
we want to
blame
say Steph's name?
no
And
because
like I told people, if the Warriors had drafted LaMelo and not flipped him for assets, you know he would have been taking away playmaking responsibility from Draymond, right?
yep.
So Draymond would then be buried in the corner. The same thing he said on the podcast he didn't want to do.
It's all concessions for Draymond when you look all back at it. The reason why we're running the motion offense is for Draymond. The reason why we're doing all of this extra shit is for Draymond. The reason why Jimmy Butler can't have the ball when Draymond's on the floor is because of Draymond. It's
Hey,
mad
hold on.
concessions.
You know what this reminded me of? Phil Jackson went to Kobe Bryant one time, and he said, "You have to get Shaquille O'Neal more involved, right? You have the ball. It's up to you to get Shaq involved. Because if you don't get Shaq involved, Shaq is going to check out and not play defense." Right? So Phil Jackson went to Kobe and he was like, Laker fans, do you remember that? Right? So,
I remember that segment, Art.
yeah, I say that to say that um, that's essentially what they're doing with Draymond Green.
I see
But
what you just did there.
yeah,
Beautiful.
yeah, but guess
But
what?
we shouldn't have to cater to a grown ass
John, John,
man, bro.
John,
Fuck.
John, Draymond Green, I love him and all, but he's not Shaquille O'Neal, bro.
I agree.
Steve Kerr went with the same philosophy. You got to keep him engaged. That motherfucker should be in the corner. And when you need to play defense, you're playing defense.
Correct. He should be in that PJ Tucker role in Houston in James Harden's heyday. Buried in the corner, become such an expert in there. You are very efficient from the corner, and not too. And I'm not saying not do some DHOs, but to the point where Jimmy Butler is now camping on the corner like he's a perimeter sniper. It's like, what are we really doing?
All
But
right,
he makes too much money for that.
bro. Let me give you a perfect example of this. There was a point in the game, matter of fact, the last couple of games, JK has the ball at the top of the key. Draymond runs over and he comes and he gets the ball. Okay? Now, let's break this down. What in Draymond's skill set is going to justify him running up to JK to get the ball to control the possession? What are you going to do on offense?
He gonna stand at the top of the key and triple threat.
So if he has the ball, let's think about this from a philosophical standpoint, right? So he has the ball up top, right? Does he have a dribble, like a dribble game that's going to get him into the paint, and a jump shot that's going to keep the defense off balance or anything like that?
No, he dribbles like my grandma to the side and then points and yells at somebody to go cut so he can make a pass.
Really? So you're telling me that the defense can't telegraph that? So you, bro, like, so you see the monkey wrench in the offense, and the reason why that can happen, the reason why he can have any type of carte blanche to go in there and request the ball is because of Steph Curry. But here is the problem with that: Steph Curry ain't there, right? So if you're gonna do that, why the fuck are you playing TJD with Draymond? You see what I'm saying? The guys that Steve Kerr wants, they are few and far between, bro.
It's the Steve Kerr system cannot be run the way it used to be run because the guys that he's looking for are no longer in the league.
I ask y'all this question all the time. Say we didn't draft James Wiseman, or we drafted LaMelo, we drafted Ant Edwards, we drafted Halliburton. How would that have played into?
They would have fell into the same trap because you have to get away from the biggest deficiency, and it's obvious. You cannot blame Wiggins anymore. Wiggins is not playing. You cannot blame Clay anymore. Clay is not playing. You cannot blame Dante anymore. He's playing for another team. You cannot blame those. You got to look at the common denominators. If you go back to basic math, you got to look at the common denominator. What are the
Yeah.
common denominators? Is Steph Curry still playing magnificent? Did he elevate when Jimmy Butler came on board? Okay. And then you go and look at the other common denominators and what does the production level do? Does it dip? Does it lean to just defense? Is it balanced? Is it a net neutral? Like what is it? You know what I mean? We know what the deficiencies are. Bruh, this is the reason why I felt good if they played the Lakers because Anthony Davis was no longer there. What Anthony Davis did in the series 2 years ago was he was sticking Draymond, and when you're sticking the ball, it's no illegal defense against you. So you could stay in the paint more than 3 seconds. That's what he was doing. So they had to take Draymond off the ball. Steph went into a more traditional role, and that's why his points came down, his assists went up, and they were still, hard closing on him and depending on other people to knock down their shots. But it's a limitation. So I keep telling people this. If you're going to get 2 points from Draymond 2 games ago, and then Julius Randle's going to do 24, 10, and 12, compare the front court production. You're battling against front court production. I don't care what nobody say. Steph Curry, his superhero cape, hides these guys over and over and over again, bro. Hides these guys. And you can't hide no more because he's not playing. You see what I'm saying? Everybody's saying, oh, fake gravity. Look, the Warriors won. Why can't they win now? And we know that it's close. We see it there for the taking, but there's still few limitations. See what I'm saying? It's ridiculous that you got to keep making these concessions, dog. And niggas is getting lottery draft picks. Niggas is getting Luka on the team and all that. And I'm cool with the Jimmy Butler trade because there was an improvement, right? But bro, other improvements needed, dog. 100%.
The Jimmy Butler trade was like great. It was probably the greatest move we could have made, like at that point of the season. But Jimmy Butler will not, and even from this year, next year, no matter what year, Jimmy Butler will never be fully optimized on this team as long as Draymond is playing traffic cop.
Bruh,
It's pretty
Shasta
much that
just was
simple.
saying that shit. I'm so surprised.
And so Gigi, and then my thing as well, it's not even a Jimmy Butler thing. To me, I like the Jimmy Butler trade in and of itself because that tells me the Warriors are willing to do something to help Steph Curry win another ring. I'm okay with
Nah,
Yeah.
that,
3 years fucking
right?
later, bruh.
Correct, 100%, 100%. I would never disagree with you there. I 100% agree with you. Feel me? But
Thank you.
but even if you look at the Jimmy Butler factor, and I have my concerns as far as how the team would work, because I said when it mattered most, push come to shove, Jimmy's playing power forward now. The reason why I worked in Miami, say what you want about Bam, I take him over anybody any day, right?
Yeah.
He can make that 18-footer. Feel me? He could make that lob threat. Feel me? He could run a fast break and not turn the ball over. Feel me? There's some type of threat there. Teams honor him. You feel me? And give a little bit more respect. So he can do a lot of things. Whereas Draymond, they not even looking at you to look at the rim, dog. They playing you like Brooklyn Ben Simmons. That's how teams defending you. You feel me? And it's like Steph Curry got to put on a dun-dun-dun superhero cape, go for 30, right? And if you don't go for 30, people saying he's washed. But you're not looking at the limitations of the team. Come on, bro. This is the reason why I say, you know what? To hell with this small ball. Not saying do away with it, but go get you a big who for 82 games of the season could make Draymond move the hell out of the way, at least get you 10 rebounds, at least get you 10 points, and be consistent from there.
He needs
I
to
agree
be
with
a
that.
team.
I don't like the
Get him
stiff
off the
stuff.
fucking team.
You know what I'm
Period,
saying?
bro.
Like I'm looking at Isaiah Hartenstein.
I don't like
Isaiah
the stiff
Hartenstein is
stuff,
just been.
like Irk says. I hate having a big ass slow nigga on the court because we see what happens to post all the time. So I don't want to have a stiff out there on the court. But at the same time, if this is what we're gonna get from Draymond, I don't know.
Bro, we acting like TJD and fucking Looney
You know
was
what's
out
crazy
there
as
like
it sounds?
Elijah was.
As crazy as it sounds, Draymond needs to take a lesser role. As
Yep.
crazy as it sounds.
He needs to be on the bench.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Shasky just said he should be not playing over 30 minutes. He need to come off the bench for
But you, but you,
situational
but but
defensive
but
plays.
but you know this, right? Because it's only two things they could do. They can either get another guy to play next to him who's a dominant force, and I don't know who that is if you're not naming like a Giannis or so on, right? Or, as y'all just said, tailor down his minutes, just like you did in the King series, right? You start a big man to get some of the early bruising on. You bring Draymond off the bench, and all of a sudden, Draymond look like Defensive Player of the Year again because he has a lot more energy. Another chip on his shoulder, whatever the case is. But bruh, for 82 games and then in the playoffs, yeah, this is just the production that we gonna see. Like it ain't gonna get no better than this.
We we can talk about this shit until our faces are blue. But yeah, man. I mean, Draymond, it is what it is, man. It is what it is at this point. I don't think there is much that they can do because remember me saying they picked a lane? Once you pick a lane, I don't know that you can go back. You know what I'm saying?
Start JK in game 5. Fuck it.
No, I don't know that you
Bro,
can.
we should have did that last game, bro. I don't even know if Kirk gonna do that, bro.
And Irk, you know the biggest thing too, to me that I think was stupid. Andrew Wiggins proved he could do something in the playoffs, right? When it mattered most defensively. Points, I mean, shooting, that can break anytime, right? But defense, you usually don't forget how to give that effort. Okay, if you were going to move off from him and you still were unsure about Kaminga, why don't you just, I'm not saying Kaminga should be traded or whatever. I am saying if you are unsure as a coach, as an organization, right, and you're going to DNP a guy, why not use him when there was value? Because before his injury, he was doing damn good. And a lot of people were talking so good about him, right? So my thing is, at this point, because Urkel just said it, maybe if you played, and a lot of people are saying it, maybe if you play this guy in the Rocket series, who knows? Maybe it doesn't go to 7, right? And
If
so
he
It
now
played him in
most
the
y'all
Clippers
look,
game, we
definitely
wouldn't
doesn't
have
go to
been in the
7.
play-in.
so
It would have.
y'all look bad now, right? Because people can obviously see he has some force, and he can take advantage of other teams and particularly give relief to like a star player. So to me, not moving him right after picking a lane and getting a sure another guard who can maybe if Paz isn't doing too well, you can put him in there. You see what I'm saying? Just from that perspective, I don't know. These boys get paid too much money to keep missing like that, dog. It don't make no sense.
Nah, but you know what it is though. Like, uh, part of it is like you kind of got to know ball a little bit, right? And we talked about it prior, but the niggas that's supposed to show up showed up, and the niggas that didn't show up didn't show up. And we all know because we all talked about the niggas that we know was gonna show up. And these guys, like the same person that the entire fan base spent months slandering for mad long for whatever reason, he showed up.
I'm
These
gonna be
other
honest,
guys didn't.
right? Let me be that honest, right? If you got a 6'8" dude out there and he's just gonna rot away, and before he got hurt, like I remember having the feeling, right? And the collective amnesia that happens within the fan base sometimes fucking pisses me off because there were two inflection points in the season, right? The inflection point was that Spurs game. It might not seem like it, but that was an inflection point, right? Where we were playing well, and then all of a sudden we weren't playing well, right? We were beating up this team, we were beating up that team, and all of a sudden we weren't playing well, right? And the inflection point happened right there. And you know what happened right there? Jonathan Kuminga was out. You didn't have his rim pressure anymore. Okay? Something was working where they were using the Steph gravity stuff, and Wiggins and Kuminga were attacking that. And when you didn't have Kuminga out there, it hurt them. There was something that he was doing, i.e. rim pressure, that was making us play competent basketball. And we were doing it without any type of, outlier spacing that we used to have, right? That's one thing. The second thing, the next inflection point was when we lost him again that first time. And every time we lost him, whether it be a couple of games in the second part, we felt it, bro. We felt his presence missing, right? And what I didn't like is that people were just pretending like his presence wasn't missing. His presence was missing. It was. It was missing. And we were pretending like, oh, he's Kelly Oubre. Nah, bro. To be perfectly honest with you, he's not Kelly Oubre. Because Kelly Oubre, when Oubre was on the team, I did not feel that level of impact. Kelly Oubre wasn't attacking the rim like that. Kelly Oubre wasn't like that.
I hate the fact that they say we was winning without JK. Okay, we was winning. That's because we got fucking Steph Curry and Jimmy Butler. We could have been blowing teams out, letting them rest, letting JK take the load, and they could have saved their fucking bodies.
Pause.
Twin, you're wildin', bro. Twin, you're wildin'.
That's wild, Cam.
What I say? What I say?
You said you let JK take
I won't
the
even repeat
load.
it.
Let JK what?
You said let JK take the load while them dudes on the bench.
Oh,
man.
shit. Pause. I didn't even realize I said that shit. I'm fucking lit, nigga. Pause.
Oh, shit. Yeah, but all in all, bro, I didn't even want this to be a JK argument, but it's hard for it not to be a JK argument. You know what I'm saying?
Talk about the Warriors and not talk about JK and Kerr.
Bro, it like I didn't want to turn it into a JK, but it has to be a JK thing, bro. It gotta be, because when you watch what he did and Kerr was like, yeah, I ain't gonna play him, bro. Like, these minutes right here tells a story, because I'm watching the shit, and within the game, I'm like, when you gonna put this motherfucker out there? You know what I'm saying? 8 minutes to 5 minutes. What did TJD do? What was he doing that was going to help you succumb? Like seriously, what was he doing? He comes out here, immediate impact, bro. Spark plug. Seriously, what was he doing?
What was Pod doing? What was everybody else doing? Not named Jimmy on half of a cheek. Like, bruh, fuck. It should be so frustrating. And then motherfuckers still be like, but we only shot 8 for 27 on threes, or I probably got the numbers a little bit wrong, but we still could have won not making threes.
Man, Minnesota was a good team, but all we needed to do was win one game, man. And it's like, when, we could win a game. I don't know that we're winning 2 games or whatnot, but we could have snatched one game, and we were doing things to reach that goal. But you see, when Kerr starts to do the cute shit, come on, bro. Why is TJD playing 8 minutes and Jonathan Kuminga is playing 5. What in that last game did you see to justify that move? Seriously. He played 11 minutes the last game, and in the first quarter, he plays 8. Why though? Bro, maybe I'm missing something, right? But I think
He
I've
would have
watched.
not hit those last 2 threes.
No, like I want somebody to come up here and explain to me why. What did he do to justify playing 8 minutes in that quarter? Lindell, tell me, bro.
Hey,
Hey, Lindell.
them two layups he had the game before, bro. I tell you what, bro. That showed me a lot, bro.
It's like the Boondocks. It's like the Boondocks meme. What did he do to make these niggas so mad?
Man.
Hey, yo, somebody who is it? Somebody in my live watch was like, nigga, he made 2 straight layups with 2 hands. Bro. Oh my gosh, bro. No disrespect to Trace, but I don't think he showed anything that justified having him out there for that stretch.
Y'all coming for Trace. Why are we not coming for Pods? Why are we not coming for GP2?
No, it's not about coming for anybody, bro. It's about saying JK stands taking victory laps. Who the fuck is it? See, that's the problem with these niggas, bro. Everybody, and this is why half of these motherfuckers don't come in here, because I don't stand for that goofy shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't.
You'll never catch that group,
bro,
in here. And if they are in here, they're not gonna come on stage because
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't suck dick for views. I speak my mind. You know what I'm saying?
But so my question is this though: you can like go out of your way to talk about a player, right? Completely out of context or flat out lie, but that's not victory lapping. But when the dude does well and somebody brings it up, that's victory lapping? Nigga, what? I'm confused.
Listen,
I said he couldn't fucking play.
I am bringing up the kid to illustrate an inefficiency on the team. This motherfucker is like the only one that can get to the rim. He's the only one that can break anyone down. We don't have shooting. The motion shit's not working, right? And remember that game that we played against Houston, the first game that we played against them, right? Bro, you need somebody to get to the rim. You need somebody that can get to the rim. And he's getting to the rim with no fucking spacing. And then it's like, if he does something wrong, people are like, well, I was like, are you watching these other dudes out there, bro? Victory lapping how? No, this is stupid. This right here is dumb. This is dumb. This nigga Trace has not played. What is Trace doing out there to justify him being out there for fucking 8 minutes in a quarter?
He did play good that first time he got put in, but that still don't justify him playing more than JK though. I feel like just Kurt do not fuck with JK. He's sabotaging them, and that's the main story. Because everybody starting to see it. D Wade brought it up. Gil's Arena brought it up. The real players know what's going on.
You doing that is doing nothing but compromising the team. This is why, like, for example, when they drafted James Wiseman, you didn't see this dude play. You only see James Wiseman play 3 games, then you bury him because he don't know how to play ball. Like, you could have drafted
instead of giving him a chance to fucking learn. And he wasn't even playing with Steph and them. He was coming off the bench.
This is why the rhetoric when JK came back was dangerous rhetoric, bro. I'm telling you, it was dangerous rhetoric, because what you're doing is that it's almost like people were being marched into ovens, and then people are saying, well, they're being marched into ovens because of blah, 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 blah. No, fucking human beings are being marched into ovens, dog. Don't fucking justify bullshit. Don't justify propaganda.
Yeah, and the TJD thing, he did bring in some energy, but bro, let's be honest. TJD, I have seen this dude play 20 plus minutes, finish with 2 rebounds, and I've seen Loon play 11 minutes, finish with 12 rebounds. And I'm using I'm being hyperbolic because I don't know the exact numbers, but we've seen it time and time again where Loon, a veteran, I get it, came in, had more of an impact. But
and we've seen a lot of times Looney got cooked. I'm
not saying here again, Cam. It's not about a getting cooked thing.
Hold up, a lot of people were guilty of this, bro. A lot of people were co-signing bullshit, bro.
I'm just saying, in the context of this series where the Warriors need answers,
Bruce, a lot of people were co-signing nonsense, right?
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Let me be honest with you, bro. If Jonathan Kaminga did not work, the only reason why I agreed on this is because I thought that the shit could have worked. You know what I'm saying? And when he was not out there and when he's a non-factor and people decided that he can't play, that's when we fucked ourselves, bro.
And that's my thing, Erk. If you
Right?
knew that,
When
like if you
Shadow
knew Jimmy,
They said he couldn't play for years, bro.
look, because I watched arguments happen, you know, on the timeline and in private and all of that stuff, and I watched these arguments unfold, and people were killing Shadow, and Shadow was like, "Bro, y'all ain't gonna do shit." You know what I'm saying? Because in the end, what happened? We lost the attrition battle, bro, and we lost the attrition battle because you had a motherfucker just sitting there not doing shit.
right?
And people were
Correct.
justifying
Correct.
it
Correct.
by
Correct.
so if Guy Santos was better than Jonathan Kaminga, why didn't Guy Santos play?
Correct. People don't understand. If you sometimes like we talk,
I heard a motherfucker say Braxton Key should be playing over Jonathan Kaminga.
yeah, just getting flagrant. Just getting
And,
flagrant.
When
And
Kurt brought him in the
Erk,
game,
if
I'm
you
like, what the fuck?
and Erk, if you go look at the minutes, by the way, Guy Santos was taken out of the lineup too. Go look at the Houston series.
Bro, there's
People-
been no
So
consistency.
what did y'all think
in our
about
rotation.
I had somebody with a
JK?
straight face.
Post Gee and Moody coming in here, even though it was garbage
Bro.
time, they came in here threes.
I had somebody with a straight face tell me the reason why Guy wasn't playing was that it was because Guy Santos was a Steph merchant. I said, "Nigga, please pull up the
Cam,
Houston series."
the thing, I don't think you understand it fully what the boys. All right, let me bring it like this, right? Based on the few games that Kaminga has played this series, right? He has brought something to the table that it almost looks unstoppable, right?
Right.
If they would have played an individual with this more, or even let's use the word that the elites like to use, since Jonathan Kaminga is dumb, he's not smart, he's low IQ. Even if they would have dumbed down the offense, which they have the past 3 games, to incorporate him, he could have given some production to take some of the burden off of Steph. You know why I liked Andre Iguodala on the team and even Harrison Barnes when they were there those few years and Kevin Durant before the injury? Because at times them niggas was get to the rim, go dunk. I don't need to see Steph get like clothesline every single time we need a damn layup. We need to get to the free throw line. Steph got to go get clothesline, and I'm praying, please don't let this nigga be hurt. See what I'm saying? So when you got an individual like Jimmy who can go to the line over and over and over, but we know that's gonna lead to injuries, and you have another individual who could put niggas in the paint. You see what Nasri did? This man know he was in foul trouble, and he like, man, I can't let you bury me, dog. And Kaminga just smiling at the nigga like, bro, I almost painted you. You feel what I mean? If you don't have individuals like that, right, you are going to struggle. It's no two ways around it. You need athleticism. And that's the reason why even the Rockets, as limited they were, Jalen Green struggling in between game, Brooks inconsistent or whatever the case is, they still had athletes. It's hard to stop athletes. You see what I mean? So to just not play a dude versus giving him 10 to 15, 20 minutes to keep him incorporated, like Moody played 3 minutes the other night. 3 minutes after playing so great. Pods, his minutes increase even when he's making mistakes. So it's like, if I don't know, dog. To me, it just seems like there's an agenda, right, for certain individuals, and I don't know who's behind it, but it certainly cost the Warriors a lot of
It's
meaningful
fucking Kurt.
basketball.
And why you bring my name up? I agree with you. Like I'm talking about something different. I'm 100% with you.
Zero rebounds.
Y'all mad about this series? I'm thinking about the last 3 years where probably 1 year we couldn't have made the finals, but the other 2 years we definitely could have had championship aspirations. But because of Kerr, not Jimmy, JK and Moody wasn't playing. Look at JK with all the minutes he don't fucking get, and look how he cooking. Imagine if he got the same leash that Pods had all these years. We will be
Zero,
unbeatable.
zero rebounds. Can't play. Can't play if you don't rebound. Not if you're athletic, and not if you're playing in a forward position.
Oh God.
He should have played a 4. He should be the 3.
Okay, three is not a forward. I thought a three was. I thought there was two forwards. Anyway, you gotta. If you
What
rather
was it,
have
Bleacher Day?
Kaminga,
Is
if you
it Bleacher
rather have
Day?
the ball in Kaminga's hands and put in an style of offense that features Kaminga and Curry, go for it. I ain't
No
gonna
one
agree
said
with
that,
you,
Bleacher Dave. No one
huh?
said that. No one said
Well,
that.
So Curry didn't play last night,
Bleacher Dave.
and that
Bleacher Dave.
gives
No one said that. No one
Okay,
said that. Because here's the problem. Steph Curry is not out there. We need to win one game. That's it. Right? So what's the best path to winning one game?
So if Curry's out, Kuminga's got to play.
So how the hell are people turning this into Kuminga versus Steph? No, Steph is out.
Steph is out. That's why Kuminga's flourishes.
But Bleacher Dave, which quarter did you doze off in, bro?
Right before halftime, and I was cooked in the third quarter.
All right, then moving on. Moving on.
You said Kuminga is flourishing because Steph is out.
Exactly.
Paul, he was flourishing when he was playing.
Oh, hold on. Isn't that what we need, though? We need somebody to flourish while Steph is out.
Absolutely.
So let me ask this. Irk, do you think the difference between JK being successful, the way that he's been successful, is Steph Curry? That's the difference?
He can't fit in. He hasn't shown an ability to play.
Brother, you were not conscious. You were not conscious while these games were going on.
He gonna have open fucking lanes.
I've seen Kuminga play plenty over the last 4 years.
And you a dumbass motherfucker. You a troll.
Here we go again. Look, dude, you need to fix your mouth. I got a problem with you and your nasty little language, dude. Go somewhere else with all that.
Stupid ass idiot, and I won't have to talk like this.
Look, you come over here and say that shit to my face, old punk ass.
All right, I go to a Warriors game next year.
No, dude, just come to my house right now. You're in the Bay Area, right?
Bro, we're not going to do that right now.
Every time, bro.
You got a nasty little mouth. Yo, ignorant ass.
Steph
Curry,
you're
a disgrace to yourself. You're a disgrace to black people.
Bro,
you're a disgrace to my community. And you're a disgrace to this room. If you don't learn how to express yourself without using such nasty language, you need to go somewhere else. You're dirty, you're nasty, you're filthy. You're a disgrace to your mama and your daddy and your grandparents. Anybody that you related to, you showing how you ain't got no home training.
You a disgrace to the black race, speaking up on Kerr like this shit for the shit that he fucking do and the shit that he do.
Bro, let's get back to basketball, bro.
We done? Jonathan Kuminga doesn't have Steph Curry out there. As a coach, you got to be able to figure out how you can make the shit work. The man is talented. How do you make the shit work? That is the core of the problem. So are you going to throw the problem out the window, or are you going to take the problem, pick it apart, and figure out how to solve the fucking problem? If you throw the problem out the window, the problem is still going to be there. Because that's what we did. We swept it under the rug. Steph Curry got hurt, and then all of a sudden you needed JK on the court. He didn't have a choice. What was done was lazy. It was absolutely lazy. Let's not try to solve the problem. We didn't try to solve the problem. We did not try to solve the problem. We swept the problem under the rug. Who the fuck is snoring? My dog. That's my dog snoring. My bad. Snoring away.
It can't be lazy, bro. It's got to be insanity. Doing the same thing over and over with the same results. Never learning from his mistakes.
Do people not understand that, like, at this point they're saying that not only can JK not play with Steph, but they're saying Steph can't play with JK. Do people understand that's what they're saying?
Yeah.
And that the greatest spacer and distance scorer in the history of the game cannot play with an elite rim threat, who, by the way, we've talked about this for the last 3 days straight. They haven't changed the offense all that much.
Lindell, let me back up for a second, right? And go back to 2021. We got Jonathan Kuminga, because we fleeced Minnesota. Okay. We got Andrew Wiggins, who was considered a bust, wing, and we got Jonathan Kuminga, wing, because we got a lottery pick because they thought that Andrew Wiggins was trash, right? So we got 2 wings for a fucking point guard, bro. Try to get 2 wings for a point guard in this NBA and see what happens. Teams would laugh. So we tapped into a inefficiency and we got 2 wings out of it. Okay.
Yeah.
The fact that those 2 wings, and then bro, there's some wing combos in the league and they are all contenders. The fact that we have Steph Curry and 2 wings and we decided that we can't make that shit work is a fucking failure. They should have been trying to figure out this whole time how to make it work. And the fact that they didn't is a fucking indictment, bro. And it's a massive indictment that you have, bro. And we talk about switchability and perimeter and all of that stuff. The fact that wings did not work, Andrew Wiggins, Kuminga, Jimmy Butler, Kuminga, the fact that it didn't work, I have to point to the coaching.
Yeah, it doesn't speak to me a player issue. It speaks to me a coaching issue.
Yeah, so I always blame the players for their failure and inability to produce and follow the game plan and execute what they need to do. It's a tremendous indictment of Jonathan Kuminga that he had 0 rebounds last night. That's the kind of shit that kept him on the pitch.
Brother, I'm gonna be honest with you. You went to Google to find that shit out. I'm not sure if we can expect anybody. I'm not sure if we can expect anybody who said they slept through the last 2 games to take some shit seriously. And I mean that with all due respect. Like you volunteered that information to us.
Of course I do. I'm transparent. And so when I look at the box score and I see 0 rebounds, I know that's unacceptable for a win of the Warriors.
Can I be honest with you? Transparency does not equate to credibility.
And well, you know, but credibility is its own reward. You know, 0 rebounds. If you don't understand that 0 rebounds is a failure by Kuminga's part, I don't even know. I can't help you, bro.
Are we doing a thing where I'm gonna make this point and that's gonna get proven false? I'm gonna make this point and that's gonna get proven false. And now I'm gonna go to the box score and find some shit that I think actually might be a good point. And then when we prove that false, what are you gonna do next, bro?
Right. If you don't understand 0 rebounds is a problem for out of Kuminga. I can't help you.
I forgot.
0 rebounds.
You're right. I forgot he's trolling, bro. I forgot.
0 rebounds.
I made the mistake of taking you way too serious, bro.
0 rebounds. We didn't see and heard multiple occasions that's
NJ, this is what it looked like for an adult to not be able to handle an L. He just keeps going and going.
Hey, Bleacher Dave, you know in the first half we out rebounded them by 10.
I didn't know that. No.
Okay, so in the second half,
hey, tell him why you didn't know that.
I'm in the second half when the game was out of hand, right? They out rebounded us by 10.
Okay.
So I mean, the like rebounding, I look at rebounding in the sense that what type of rebounding are you, or what type of rebounds are you getting, right? So are you boxing out and then Pods is coming in, or Buddy is coming in to grab the rebound, or are you doing the dirty work, or are you point of attack and somebody else is boxing out, and right? So there's different things that happen in the confines of the game that you look at it and you're like, do you grab these rebounds or whatever? I don't think he was lazy. I think he was just doing other shit.
And so if that were a one-off, that would be plausible. But Kuminga has consistently not produced, not put numbers in the rebounding column.
In the confines of this game, he's being yo-yoed, he's being yanked. There's plenty of context behind why you can not have the rebounding numbers that you would have. You know what I'm saying? So I see Russell Westbrook average 10 rebounds a game, right? He averages more rebounds than Steven Adams. That's because Steven Adams was boxing out while Russell Westbrook was grabbing boards, right? So if I were to look at Kuminga's per 36, right? And granted, he doesn't play a lot of minutes. For his career, that he's averaging 6.5 rebounds. per 36. So
And
I
I was,
mean, if we go to the raw numbers and we look at it that way, I mean, 6.6 per 36. That's pretty good for a small forward, power forward.
Who's
You know,
guarding POA, by the way? Who's guarding POA, by the way?
who's guarding POA? I completely understand it, right? So I mean, we can nitpick at it and whatnot, but it's like, and that's what a lot of what's been happening on a timeline is that we nitpick. We see him do one thing, and then we start to nitpick at the other, and then it's circular logic, bro. You ever run an expression in Excel and it spits back at you? This is circular. Yeah, bro, it's the same shit, bro. It's a circular, stupid logic. You know what I'm saying? So, now last night, what I could not get over, the portion that I couldn't get over was that we had TJD out there against Minnesota. Minnesota, whenever we went big and we went double big and we tried to match their size, it did not end well for us because it messed up spacing. And, you know, we didn't have like the old Klay Thompson, Steph Curry dynamic where they can run around and create chaos and big slip and they get a dunk. We don't have that anymore. So we have to switch it up a little bit, meaning that we have to go smaller with Draymond Green at center, right? So when we were playing them in the regular season, we won games when Draymond was out and TJD was there, right? That did happen. But TJD was the lone center out there, right? So, you know, you need to sacrifice some of that size and get some perimeter stuff in there because, believe it or not, we lost that game on the perimeter last night. We went zone and they shot our faces off, bro. They shot our faces off. And that's why I was so annoyed because if the spacing thing killed us back in November, the first time we played them, and then we went small, right? Steve Kerr said back then that that you had like some assistant or some analytics guy. Do you remember when he said that, Lindell? That somebody came to him with the idea that just put Draymond at center and
Yeah.
So somebody, Kerr is the, or this Warrior team, bro. They are the gold standard of the ball boy having great ideas. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what strategy that is, but somebody from the back office, right, who's probably, writing Excel expressions all day long, has these great ideas. You know what I'm saying? Like, they are amazing.
You mean like when he told him to start Iguodala?
Yeah, bro, it's always some story, you know what I'm saying, about some guy that suggested this, and we're such a collaborative organization that we take suggestions even from the janitor. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like I look at that and I'm like, bro, how the hell did we go to that lineup last night knowing that that's not a great lineup for us? If one of them dudes were out there, that's fine, but you can't have two of them. Not with this spacing. Who the hell do you think Buddy Hield is? Who the hell do you think Buddy Hield is? And the wild part about it, bro, is that if Steph was out there, we win the title. But I'm going to be honest with you. Every time we played an extra game against Houston, I was looking at the situation and I was getting queasy. I was just getting queasy because I'm looking at the attrition of it. I'm looking at Steph. I know that these guys are older and we're playing extra games. And I'm thinking about the cumulative effect that was happening prior to that. You know what I'm saying? Like, we had to play against the Clippers. That's a tough game. And the games that we were
playing game.
Bro, ultimately, y'all, this is what it came down to. We lost the attrition battle.
That's what I was saying, bro. Like, I
Well,
wasn't
not
mad
even, brother, not
about the
even that.
game.
From the moment we made the trade, JK probably played a couple games and then he started getting DNPs. All that time, Jimmy and Steph could have been resting while JK was cooking.
Well, the biggest reason for that is Jimmy does a lot of the things that like Draymond does, but you can't kind of like highlight that Because if you do, you also have to admit that Jimmy does things that like Draymond can't, right? And so the thing that sets that at least that's supposed to set Draymond and Jimmy apart is that Draymond's supposed to be a generational multi-positional defender. He has not been that. So when Jimmy comes onto the scene with Draymond and you actively see that he can be a playmaker, a threat to score, but also the trigger man in the offense, JK can't be on the floor in that situation because it's hard to justify Draymond's existence. Again, guard centers really well, but even if he's in the game at the 5, Jimmy at the 4, Kuminga at the 3, on the offensive end of the ball, he turns into he has to be a cutter and open shot hitter. And that is something that, by the way, we have reference of this already. Ergles brought this up multiple times, that when he had to play off ball, he literally got up in front of the basketball world and complained. So yeah, JK was always going to have
bro.
DMPs.
You don't have an offensive bag. Go
JK was always
corner.
JK was always going to get DMPs, and I've said this before. People think this is a JK issue. Swap JK out with any of the dudes we wanted the last 4 years. They all need the ball to score, all of them. If you bring those dudes in, especially if they play the forward position, is one of the reasons why I've been pushing for a fucking shooting guard. If you bring any of those forwards in who need the ball in order to score, it turns Draymond, especially if they're better in the offense than Draymond, it turns Draymond into an off-ball guy.
I've been said we do not need Draymond. He's easily replaceable with a real center and a power forward. They don't have to be all stars.
You have to like. So I understand it in theory, right?
Lindell probably dealing with his kid right now, so that's why he keep muting himself.
9 shots from Jimmy last night. That's unacceptable.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, I can kind of blame Jimmy. That motherfucker hurt. He trying his fucking best. He shouldn't be in this position.
What people don't notice, right? And it's actually not a bad strategy, but Minnesota was going at his neck, bro. They were fucking hunting him. Did y'all notice that?
Bro, they hunted every mismatch they could find the last 3 games, bro.
Jimmy's not a mismatch, right? But you see, because like they know that something is going on with him, and you know, and it's not a bad strategy because he's the main focal point of the offense. Is that he's the focal point of the offense? So guess what? Go at the focal point of the offense. They're wounded, you know.
Game 2 was a game you should have rested, blood. I know it sounds crazy, but I honestly feel like that.
So bad,
especially with the fucking Kurt. If Kurt knew he was gonna do that, he definitely should have said Jimmy.
If they take out Pods out of the starting lineup, who are they putting in?
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know who they're going to put in.
Well, we didn't have that many options, but
we don't got options at this point.
Shit, Gee, fucking Spencer, fucking Kevin Knox, anybody that can try something. If it don't work, then you can put Paz back in. But for just to let Paz go out there and not do shit for 39 minutes.
Nah, bro, we can't do Pat.
You don't got that type of time. Like you just don't have that type of time.
We don't got that type of time, but what is Pods doing for the last 3 games?
No, but what I'm saying is that the option that you're going to bring in is just going to compound it. It's just going to compound it. Like,
what you mean?
There was just no viable options outside of Pods. You know what I'm saying? Like at one point, we had a ton of guards. Now we don't have a ton of guards. You know, especially ones that can handle the ball. What he was doing was not perfect, but I mean, what's the alternative? There's really no alternative.
Pat had that one bad game, but for the most part, I've been saying let's try Pat over Pods.
We can't do that, bro. You can't do it. You not in no playoff games, bro. You can't do it.
I'm gonna mute you.
You can't do it, bro. You can't do it, man. You can't do it.
But look, but we still losing though. So why not try something different? Is what I'm saying.
Because this is a playoffs, bro, and we just need to win one game. We can't just.
We've been spending all this time complaining about experimentation. We essentially tossed away playoff games, experimented. So you can't experiment with something as volatile as starting Pat Spencer. Like Pods has been dog shit. Don't get it twisted. But hey, man, I don't want to see him out there struggling either. But you can't.
How much more dog shit can Pat be than Pod?
I don't agree with that.
I mean, I hear what y'all saying. I know Pat Spencer ain't shit, but Pod's looking like he ain't shit either. So I'm like, I don't know. I feel like we
But
should try something different.
my whole thing is you don't need 3 playmakers on the floor at the same time. Pods, Jimmy, Draymond are all
Pod
playmakers.
and Draymond should not be on the floor together, especially without
They
Steph.
don't. They like that's my whole thing. Like I get it. This is why you need to go and reconstruct your team just in case instances like Steph, anything happens to him. 3 playmakers who's not known as shooters on the floor at the same time is a disaster. It's a whole disaster. I mean, if Paz is not supposed to be a playmaker, what is he? A shot creator? No. A facilitator? No. A ball handler? You don't need that when you got Jimmy and Draymond. Especially in the half court. If Paz is not going to create nothing in the half court, what is he out there doing?
Yeah, not much. Not much.
So what did y'all think about Post, Gee, and Moody hitting threes when they got in the game? I know it was
It did matter, man. It ultimately did matter.
I'm saying, do you think they should like play in the next game or keep it how we had it?
I don't know what they're going to do in the next game. I mean, if by some miracle they can pull out the next game on the road, sure. But that third quarter was, I don't even know how to describe that. That was, that was horrible. How we start. Come on, man. If they can, bro, if they can somehow by some miracle get that game back to Chase, I would be really, really impressed. But
what do you think we got to do to make that happen? Like what what do Kerr got to do, or what do the players got to do? Like what would be the ideal changes that could happen?
Honestly, bro, I'm out of answers because I said the minute we let the series go further and further and further with Steph out is the biggest disadvantage that we're going to be at. Are we really going to do the Jimmy Butler contract thing again, man? Come on, bro. We picked a lane, man.
They just have to go out there and make shots. But not even make shots. They have to look to score the ball. Like last game they wasn't even looking to shoot. Nobody was looking to score, but JK. That's terrible.
Man, it's why do you think the biggest problem in terms of why we lost the game last night, Beth?
The biggest problem?
Yeah, or if you're to say one thing in terms of why we lost the game, what could you point at? I'm curious about your perspective.
JK not start. Oh, you talking to her? My bad.
Yeah.
I think the one thing, if you're going to lean so heavy on defense in a series, which in 3 games you were doing so well, but you couldn't score, and then you come into a game 4, and then the defense is just non-existent, I think that plays a bigger, I think that plays the biggest part. Because for 3 games, you've had your defense. You just didn't have your offense. Last night, you just didn't even have your defense. And I think that really... Brandon, shut up. I literally just said that, dude. I think that is, that plays... I think that's the biggest thing was the defense last night. It was terrible. It was absolutely terrible. And defense leads to offense. I mean, in the beginning, we got stops, pushed the pace, created great looks. Draymond was almost playing a great game in the first half, and then we just lost it. Our defense just absolutely lost it. So I think that would be like the biggest takeaway from the game last night was our defense. 17-0 run in a playoff game where it's kind of like you need to win. That's unexcusable. There's no excuse for that at all.
Man. Oh. I don't know, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you can go out there game 5 and win. Look to win. Like I don't know how they're feeling. I don't know if they're defeated, but I mean, you can look to win. But I think Steve's rotation's got to be better. Like he's doing a terrible job.
No, but you're missing the point when you like Urkel. You and her. You're both missing the point about what the main reason Golden State lost last night. It wasn't just the zone defense. Golden State played too fast. The Warriors played too fast. Golden State cannot play an up-tempo game with Curry out. Minnesota is the far more athletic team. They're the far more talented team. They're also the far deeper team. And so up-tempo teams are going to wear teams down, especially deeper in the series with one day between games. But even in the first half when Golden State had the lead, the Warriors were playing far too fast. Golden State's formula for success with Curry out is to slow the game down, play defense, and then to take advantage of their defense to selectively push the ball in transition off of stops. The Warriors played too fast in the first half. Even though Golden State had the lead at the end of the first half, that lead was bullshit. The only reason Golden State had the lead at the end of the first half was Anthony Edwards was complete garbage in the first half because Randall was shooting too much. Randall caught fire a little in the first half, but Randall took Edwards out of rhythm by shooting too much in the first half. And in the second half, Edwards cooked. He destroyed Golden State. Golden State played too fast in the first half.
I would agree.
The only reason the Warriors were winning at the end of the first half was Edwards didn't show up. Golden State cannot win against Minnesota playing fast. They can't. Golden State needs to play Kuminga more so they don't have to play zone on every possession because Minnesota's figured out Golden State's zone. You can't play zone in the NBA every quarter. You have to show different looks. But the biggest reason Golden State lost last night is they played too fast. You cannot play fast against a team that is 100 times better and more athletic. The Warriors played much slower in game 3. Golden State played much slower in game 3, and they had a very good chance to win. The Warriors played much faster in game 4. The home team dictates tempo. So Golden State could have dictated tempo and played slower. The Warriors were always on borrowed time last night, even when they had the lead at the end of the first half because they played too slow. As I said, Golden State was only winning at the end of the first half because Edwards didn't show up.
I think I would agree with you. If I would agree with you to a certain extent, I think pushing up the pace allowed a guy like JK to do what he was doing off in transition. And what they wanted to do was get a lot of transition buckets and speed up the tempo. Why? Because they have no half court offense. Why are we slowing down the game when we can't create anything in the half court? That makes no sense. That is idiotic. And it shouldn't be if there's no Steph Curry out there to create. That's why I said we have three creators out there who cannot even create for others. And Potts can barely create for himself. Jimmy's trying to create for himself. And Draymond can't create for himself. And you have one shooter out there in Buddy Hield. And then you have a center in TJD who you hope can get rebounds. But he can't really do anything really as much as you would hope. So you have a starting lineup out there who can't create anything at all in the half court. So when JK comes in the game, you're trying to get him to push up the pace because of open lanes, because of Rudy Gobert, because of the transition defense that the Timberwolves were lacking in transition. So I understood the point of trying to up the tempo. Why? Because Pods can't create nothing. Jimmy's not creating anything. No one created anything for Buddy. Buddy was out there trying to create for himself. Half the time it worked, half the time it didn't. Jimmy's not out there with any type of space. He can't operate. Why? Why? Why?
But hold on. Let me. I'm going to ask you a question. Does Golden State have a better chance to win with Steph Curry not on the court in a high scoring game or a low scoring game? Which is better for Golden State with Curry out?
You said what?
I said, is a high scoring or low scoring game better for Golden State if they want to win with Steph Curry out? Which is better?
Low scoring.
Right. That's why you slow the tempo.
Correct.
I understand the part, but I'm talking about the why they were doing it.
It doesn't matter.
Golden
State, anything Golden State does, basketball is like life. It's about compromise. Anything Golden State does has compromises. If Golden State plays slower, it's harder for them to score. But if they play faster, it's harder for them to defend. So there's compromises both ways. But Golden State's best, it's not perfect. Golden State's best path to victory is what they did in game 3. Defend and selectively push in transition. If Golden State plays fast, as they did in the first half, they will get destroyed. Kuminga and Butler cannot outscore Randall and Edwards in an up-tempo game. They can't. They're not good enough.
But all I'm saying is my point was I understood why they're doing because of the situation. Why they did it because
it was the wrong strategy. It was the wrong strategy.
And I mean, I was cool with it. But I think that if Kuminga started, I think that was a difference maker into him not starting and him coming off the bench and started the second half. Regardless of how, because I think they played really well in the first half. Up tempo, down tempo, whatever you want to call it. Like it was neck and neck. They had a great game in the first half. I think Kuminga was, a big part of the reason why pushing the pace, getting him in transition, was able to get Naz Reid and others in foul trouble because of the pace and the tempo that they were playing. Regardless of Pod struggling, regardless of, what was going on around, they were still trying to get him going. And so they were able to keep up with the game of runs. Once he did not start in the second half, I think that that's what kind of made it worse. Because now you're going back to a half-court offense that sucks. You're slowing down the pace, and then you're expecting him to come in and then picking up the pace. You can't seesaw back and forth, in my opinion. Be consistent with it.
When I look at the two strategies, like the last night's strategy and the one in game 3, I think Brandon is right, because I was saying the same thing. Like if you go back and you listen to me yesterday, I was saying that you need to control the tempo of the game. You don't have a shot to win if you don't control the tempo. And I don't know what was happening with Jimmy last night, but Jimmy was not in control of that game. Can we all agree with that?
I agree.
Jimmy was not in control of that game. Like you needed to, and I was using an example yesterday, and I said 2015 LeBron, right? When Steph Curry is out, he needed to walk that ball up the court and absolutely control that tempo. And to be honest with you, he did not control the tempo last night. He didn't.
But that's the thing, don't you? And I'm not trying to make it to where it's like Pods is terrible. But if you want him to do that, what do you need Pods for?
You're asking questions for 2 weeks from now. You are. You're asking. You're asking questions. I'll tell my guys, like, it's hard for me to even want to talk about some of this other stuff that a lot of these conversations lead into, because they're not conversations for still being alive in the playoffs. They're conversations. They're conversations for 2 weeks from now.
Because I feel like even Jimmy was so effective in Miami doing what he does because he had spacing and he had shooters around him, to where if he drives, he kicks it out, there's Tyler in the corner.
And so that was the thing. Like yesterday, that was frustrating because I think there were times definitely where it was like, "Hey, Jimmy, we need you to attack." But I think the most frustrating point of the game, for multiple reasons, was that third quarter when we're legit looking at a lineup of it's Jimmy and JK, and he's out there with Draymond, Trace, and GP2, and Jimmy would get the ball in the post and look, and I'm like, fam, the entire paint is clogged, bro. You're there's nothing you or JK are going to be able to do in that lineup. And technically, you look at the guys on the floor, you're like, okay, this should be a defensive lineup, right? Yeah. Until you switch GP2 on the Ant and he can't stop him. Until you find out that Trace Jackson Davis isn't actually a rim protector. So yeah, that was a tough one that I think if Jimmy walks away from that game with 22, 23 points, right? As opposed to what he had, I think the conversation is very different, right? Just as a result of that third quarter. I do need more from him, but I think that if that third quarter just looks a little bit different, I think we're having a completely different conversation right now.
And Lendell, I hate to interrupt, but I just wanted to make one
No,
point too. From speaking in the outside, and from obviously we got our asses beat the first round. And the main thing that I took from that is in the Lakers series, we always said, "Man, we're right there too." Just like how you guys found the same. We were right there. We were right there. Minnesota has another gear that just goes above the level that we ever had, and it's showing with you guys as well because obviously Curry's out. They have another gear they can get to that we just couldn't match, and the same with you guys.
I think that's where I would stop you because a gear gets you past the Lakers. A gear doesn't get you past Steph Curry.
But hear me out. Yeah. But this is I'm speaking on the Warriors without Curry because if you notice, they come in that third quarter. It's like, God damn, what just happened? And then in the fourth quarter, like you guys almost won game 3, I believe. But then, oh my God, what happened in the fourth quarter? I don't know what it is. They have like firecrackers up their ass or something because they execute in the fourth and Anthony Edwards turns up in the third, fourth. And it's like, damn, what the hell just happened? We almost won that game. And I'm seeing the same thing here.
But I think because the fact that we don't have a Steph, we don't have a gear on the offensive side to explode like that. I'm pretty sure if Steph was in this game and Ant wanted to go back and forth band for band, just like Jason and Brunson did last night, I'm pretty sure Steph 9 times out of 10 is going to come out on top of that.
So you know that gear that y'all are talking about that Brandon just mentioned? That's why I'm going to agree with Brandon, because you see if you're in control of the game, and this is why, like, you know, if we're going to put this guy in this tier and that guy in that tier, bro, we have to talk about it from the standpoint of, listen, you need a guy that can control the tempo, right? When LeBron did what he did in the 2015 finals, and to an extension, the 2015 playoffs, bro, all he did in those playoffs was just walk the ball up the court, right? You had to play against a set defense. And Bron was like, I am going to trust that you don't have another fucker on the court that can match what I do. So I'm just going to walk it up there. That is what we needed to do. And we did not do that because, one, we don't have spacing, because the spacing on this team is created unlike any other team in the league. They drive and kick, have guys behind the 3-point line. You collapse, they kick the ball out, they rotate when you collapse. And that's how they run their offense. We create our spacing through movement and misdirection, right? The fact that Steve Kerr thought that he was going to win any one of those games playing double bigs and all of this stuff was laughable. It was absolutely laughable, right? Because the only way that we could have won those games is if we walked the ball up the court, which I think Jimmy did a phenomenal job at in games 3. Games 4, you needed to do the same shit.
That's why I might go back to my point.
Sun God. Sun God made a point in the chat, and why complicate it, Urkel? We can't do that because Ant is way better than Jimmy on offense. Bro, you know what? Sometimes maybe that's just what it is, bro. Maybe that's just what it is. Maybe that's just what it is. But what we couldn't control for as well is that we couldn't control for Julius Randle absolutely outplaying Draymond Green. That was not on my bingo card. Julius Randle flat out outplaying Draymond Green. And when I mean that he outplayed him, he put him across his knees and he fucking spanked him. That's ultimately what happened last night, or this entire series. Because then what started to happen is that, what Steph Curry does is that he puts people into their correct places. Okay? You do this little role here, so I do this role over here, right? I'm going to sacrifice for you so you can do this. I'm going to sacrifice for you as well so you can do this. And there's these micro roles that are created within the team and everybody fits in great. That is what being called a connector is. That is what they say when a guy is scalable. That's what that is. Like you're putting these guys into these roles and they're optimizing their roles. Now, when you take stuff off, you don't got the biggest piece of the puzzle. So none of those pieces are going to connect, right? So Jimmy Butler was doing a really good job in game 3 of trying to bridge that, right? But ultimately, the team is built around Steph. I even saw it when Kevin Durant was here. When Steph Curry got hurt and Kevin Durant needed to bridge those things, guess what? He had a guy that is used to making plays. Andre Iguodala, Draymond Green, those guys are used to making plays. You cannot put those guys behind the three-point line and then give KD the ball. So now KD needs to run off ball and do all of this stuff, right? That's hard for Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant is not Steph Curry. He doesn't do something similar. So now you have to put a different type of team around Kevin Durant. Right? So this team, this dynasty, what happened over the last 10 years is about give and take. What can I sacrifice for you? And what can you give me in return? Right? I do this exercise with my daughter, right? I do it with her all the time. She comes to me and she asks me for money, right? I say to her, what value are you going to bring back to me while I'm giving you money? So if I'm going to go to work, bust my ass, right? And you come and you spend all my money, after a while, you are going to deplete everything that I've built, right? So if you can give me something back of value, then I have no problem. And you know the answer that she comes up with? She has no fucking answer. Right? So this whole thing, this whole dynasty is built on give and take. Steph Curry, I am going to give up myself so you can thrive on offense. And now you're going to give me defense. You're going to give me playmaking.
Yeah.
Give and take. Right? And when we talk about the give and take thing, bro, they could not find the right give and take with Jonathan Kuminga. And when you cannot find a give and take, then I got to blame the coaching. Why could you not figure it out?
And what's crazy is the give and take ain't even with Steph in this case. That's the crazy part. The give and take's not even with Steph in this case.
So I know people are going to say, oh, JK stands are victory lapping and all of this stuff. Bro, who the fuck is victory lapping? Dog, right now.
So we can shit on them at every turn. And that's not victory lapping. But when he plays well and we say something that's victory lapping.
Lindell, right now, my girlfriend is winning because she is happy as fuck that we're talking about vacation now. You know what I'm saying? Because
don't bring that up, Urkel. Shit.
I was trying to ignore it. I was trying to ignore the vacation argument because I was like, one, I'm busy at work, and two, I'm doing this thing. Now
we're in the middle of we still got playoff basketball.
We're in the middle of the fucking playoffs, and I'm talking about vacation, bro.
She in the
middle of the playoffs, right nigga. I was at halftime. My girl talking about, oh, which flight do you want? Do you want the 8 a.m. or the 8 p.m. flight? I'm like, bro, I ain't thinking about that shit right now.
What she doesn't know is that when I get to Half Moon, I'm firing up playback. That's what she doesn't know.
No. That humidity gonna hit his hair. He's still gonna hit the fucking space bar, bro.
Half
Like,
moon is so pretty. It's so beautiful.
Bro, when
This nigga, you gonna hear the waves crashing, and you gonna hear what's going on, y'all.
what's going on? Toes in the sand, bro.
Bro, that's ultimately what's going to happen, right? So, bro, we can talk about this, we can talk about that, right? But it's like my overall message and theme this morning is: did we do enough? Did we maximize? I don't think we maximized, bro. This is not like a pro Jonathan Kuminga or J.K. Stans or whatever, right? But what I cannot get over is that we had a 6'7" guy on the court. We had small guards running around, running rampant, and Anthony Edwards is just looking at them like, which one can I pick up? And then you throw him out there, and you see Ant has a problem, getting through to that. And when a 6'7" guy, 6'8" guy, uber athletic cannot work on your team, did you do enough to make that relationship work? I don't think he did. And that's my critique. That is my critique. I don't think he did enough. They're going to sell
paying for it now.
They're going to sell the Blazers? They're going to use the proceeds and donate? Wow. So you're going to donate $4 billion? $5 billion? Wow. That's impressive.
So what happens? Now? So we start JK game 5. Maybe it doesn't go our way, and then we keep him until the trade deadline. Like, what happens now, bro? We starting JK or what?
Bro, I don't even know, man. And usually I have answers, but
for him,
Jay Williams says the Mavericks should consider trading the number 1 pick for a player like Giannis or Devin Booker or Tyrese Maxey. What? Really?
Is Bad Guy still in here?
Wow. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm not trading the number 1 pick. Would you trade the number 1 pick, Lindell?
This is not one of those seasons where I would do that. 2, yeah. Which, by the way, if you don't know,
why would you want Cooper Flag though?
But by the way, John, if you don't think the Spurs are at 2 specifically to make a move like the one we're talking about, what the fuck is Spurs going to do with the 2nd overall pick? Draft another guard?
Yeah.
If the Spurs get Giannis, bro, I'm gonna have to.
Can I tell you something about the Spurs situation? They could bring in Giannis right now and still be $30 million under the tax line, not the first apron, not the second apron, the tax line.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Harrison Barnes is real helpful. He's making $19 million and he's an expiring contract this upcoming season. Keldon's making 17.5, and De'Aaron is an expiring contract at $37 million, and they wouldn't even need to give up De'Aaron Fox to make that trade because they're so far under the tax line they can take back salary in a trade. They could just throw four picks, including the 2nd overall pick for Giannis if they wanted to, and they can get him right now. No tax implications. Fun stuff. I think I ran a trade last night that had them getting Herb Jones too.
Man, so you want bullshit, bro? Don't start this shit, bro. We don't trade machine Lindell, bro. You want bullshit, bro?
No, the Spurs are in a spooky spot with the 2nd overall pick. You don't take Ace Bailey. I mean, you can, but you have to strongly consider bringing in a star. They also have the 14th overall pick, so it's not like they feel especially pressured to use number 2 unless they really, really like that prospect. If you have De'Aaron Fox and you plan on using De'Aaron Fox for the foreseeable future, it makes complete sense to put Wemby around De'Aaron and somebody like Booker and somebody like Giannis, to accelerate the timeline without risking the timeline, if that makes sense. They can accelerate their timeline without risking it.
So I seen a tweet in the chat that E Parks, I think he's one of these guys from Late Night Lake Show. And he was saying that the Warriors for years had injuries and this and that and benefited from injuries.
Yeah.
Okay, bro. A Laker fan should not be saying a goddamn because for
you
one,
niggas lost when you're healthy.
Hold on. One, we went further than y'all did. Okay. Two, y'all had all your toes, all your fingers, all your limbs,
How many quarters did Steph play in this series?
He played what, 2 quarters?
He played 13 minutes.
So Steph played 2 quarters. So Steph played 2 quarters, and we got the same number of wins as Lakers.
Come on, bro.
LeBron sprained his MCL. Wait a second. We're not doing that. He was on the court.
Right.
Yeah, we're not doing it. He was on the court, so he was healthy thing.
Bro,
we're not doing that.
Hey, Bron made sure he press released that one.
Boy,
if I was
said, unfortunately, I won't be able to show up at the Met Gala. I won't be able to do it.
It's the same bullshit as the All-Star game, bro. Sit your ass down. Nobody
that nigga was playing beach volleyball in Cancun the same day. Bro, this man was playing beach volleyball in Cancun the same day, bro. Talking about I can't go to the Met Gala.
Dog.
Due to my injury.
Met Gala.
Nuts, bro. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, bro.
This man tried to play it up, bro. Had his poor wife going to the Met Gala representing the James clan. Come on, bro.
Hey, John, you want to hear
something?
John, you want to hear something? The Spurs can trade Harrison Barnes for Giannis Antetokounmpo right now and still be $9.5 million under the tax line. 13.8 million under the first apron. So if they just wanted to send,
they got down there,
they just wanted to send Milwaukee $20 million expiring and 5 first-round picks, they could do it right now. No tax implications. None.
Bro, how the fuck, bro? Why can't we do shit like this? Damn.
They're in a crazy spot, bro. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. It's the yeah. Why can't we do so? Somebody said because we paid Draymond. That's crazy. That's part of the reason, but we also just don't. We also just don't have 30 picks like the Spurs do. That also helps. Oh man.
No, you can't say should have tanked, brother. The Wizards weren't even asked on purpose. They just asked, period, and they didn't get the number 1 pick.
Yeah, you see those people who are like trying to gas this up, like, oh, this punishes the teams that tank. Nigga, I seen 2 teams tank legitimately. The rest of them were just ass. I seen Utah tank. And maybe, I don't even know if I saw, bro, Utah, I was watching Utah play Laurie in the first half and then pull him in single-digit games, bro. It was wild.
Didn't the coach have a timeout when, like, Colin Sexton could have did some shit?
Yes, bro.
Bro, come on.
Against, like, was it Detroit or Chicago or some shit like that? Yeah. Don't drag Banksy. Yeah, he was the one trying to gas that shit up, bro, on some weird shit, acting like he's trying to justify. Well, first of all, does he get paid by the NBA? That's a weird ass thing to be like. Well, you know, this is why teams shouldn't tank, nigga. All the teams that were just ass, bro. The Wizards were actually kind of like trying this year. They're just trash, and what they get 6.
Listen,
and you're gonna tell me. By the way, the NHL just did this. NHL just did this. By the way, you're gonna tell me that the one team that helped the Lakers get a 25-year-old franchise player is the team that wins the number 1 overall pick with what was the percentage again? 1.
It's like 1.3 or some shit.
1.8%. Okay.
You know the crazy part about it is that there's a like somebody showed us yesterday the common denominator with all of these teams, um and there was like a certain level of adjacence to the number one pick, right?
Yeah.
You know who was parallel to all of these moves? Like
Anthony Davis.
LeBron.
no. The Pelicans, the Cavs, and the Mavericks, the Lakers, and so on and so forth. Do you know who was adjacent to that, or who was parallel to that? LeBron James, bro.
Yeah,
Every single one.
It's
And
Bron.
you're telling me, like, and it's funny because I seen Bron yesterday, like laughing and kikiing and all of that stuff. He's been a beneficiary of all of this shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And the wild part about it is that you get these advantages. You get these advantages and you don't maximize on it. And I have Laker fans opening up their mouth, fixing their mouth to talk about us who
go look up
our best player.
Zion. Go look up the Zion draft lottery odds, and you'll see why. One of the most outrageous things I've ever seen. You know, you were streaming it, Irk. You know the craziest part about that, outside of the Dallas getting number one, is the fact that they sent Zion to represent the Pelicans. That nigga was in the booth cheesing, and I'm like, they're about to do this again with him in the house. That shit was wild, bro.
Kind of funny.
But we knew what it was, though, bro. Like, this shit is rigged.
That's so funny. See, this is why you shouldn't tank. Actually, the teams that were just ass, like just boo boo, they got the 6th, 7th, 8th picks, bro. Like, come on.
But call it what it is, though, bro. Don't nobody want to see the Wizards or the Jazz on national TV.
Hey, I'll tell you what, right now, John. If we were a competitive lottery team, you better believe we're getting 14. There's no way in hell a Steph Curry team is getting a top 3 pick. Talk about we're not going to reward tanking. Okay, cool. Then we should get a top 4 pick in 2028 now. Sounds good to me.
This
sounds good to me.
This stuff is nasty. Years ago, I said about the James Wiseman thing, I'll fully admit I wasn't a fan of the James Wiseman thing. Y'all are well aware I'm not a fan of centers for good reason. And James Wiseman was no different. But my thing was always like, if you draft a guy, you better fucking make it work, because if you miss on that guy, there will be ramifications after that, right? So
the thing that's crazy, Irk, and we're in this place now again with a player who's better at everything than James Wiseman was. And it's one of the reasons why some of the justifications sound so stupid to me, because I think with Wiseman, it was easy, right? Number one, they're a center. And number two, there are just things that you need to be good at that a championship team needs you to be good at, right? That he hadn't developed yet. But there were very clearly things that he was good at that coincided with some of the changes that people wanted to see in our offense. And so James Wiseman is one thing, because I think for a lot of reasons, he's low-hanging fruit. And then you start to see more and more instances of guys who you got to say, oh, they're not a good fit. They're not a good fit. Whose fault is that, bro? You know that to me, when it comes to Steph Curry, there's only 2 things that make you a non-fit on a Steph Curry team. If you do not play defense and you do not look to pass. Those are the only 2 prerequisites to me for somebody who can't fit with Steph Curry. Spacing, yeah, but we've seen Steph Curry make awful spacing lineups work. And so I would put it on that list. But if you have to check 2 to 3, 100%, 1,000%, Sun God, yeah, 1,000%.
I'm gonna be honest with you,
bro. Culture fit is funny. PM, without being disrespectful to past organizational legends, and it wasn't that Ant wasn't a culture fit, brother. He just didn't fit the timeline of certain guards that were on the team.
So I'm going to be honest with you. I think that that, there was mistakes on both sides, right? Ultimately, end of the day, you just got to blame the original approach of what the decision makers were doing. What's going on, Shadow?
This is a funny conversation. I've been listening all morning. I've been just locked in with meetings, but it's a funny conversation, man. Because at the end of the day, we're pointing blame, but the real of the story is we didn't utilize what we had. That's just it is what it is. We're not a perfect team. It's not perfect, and we got to stop. And I'm not even going at Sun God because Sun God wasn't saying it in that way. But what I'm saying is we got to stop speaking about spacing. Steph is the spacing. He's never played with spacing, ever. We were 2 years without no Klay Thompson. In 2015, he played with him. In 2016, he played with him. Other than that, he hasn't played with him. That was 2 years.
The 2 years where Klay was hurt, most of 2022,
and he was all gone. And he wasn't the same Klay Thompson.
Yeah, he wasn't that guy last year either. It's been
yeah. So when we're speaking, Iguodala, Sean Livingston, JaVale McGee, all these guys, he's never
that nigga
played
Poole
with
averaged
spacing,
36.
Bro. And then on top of it,
from three.
KD refused to take threes, so there was no he was mid-range Marcus, bro. At the end of the day, Kuminga was out there and he got DMPs and he was out there, and then we propped up other guys. Urkel and I always say this: it doesn't matter what you do in the regular season. I want to see what you do in the postseason. And Pod's postseason was dismal. Pods is a great player. It's his second year, and I'm sure he'll jump and do what he needs to do. But it was dismal. He had one good game against Houston. One good game. I believe he was 9 for 18, whatever. Other than that, he was dismal. He was rebounding. He was doing the thing. So when he had a game of 0 points, but he had 7 or 8 or 9 rebounds, I didn't mind because he was on the court doing other things. But what I'm saying is he was guaranteed, and people were like, yo, Pod's got to start. We need secondary ball handler. How many ball handlers do you need? Draymond's handling the ball. Jimmy's handling the ball. Steph was handling the ball. Why was it imminent that Pods had to start? At the end of the day, it is what it is. And I truly believe 2 out of the 3 games we lost, we could have won. They were winnable games. Does anybody disagree?
No, I don't.
So it is what it is. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, it's not over. Let's try to win game 5. Steph's coming back game 6, and then let's try to do what it do. But all I'm saying is if we get bounced in the second round of the NBA playoffs, I personally don't feel that it was worth all this stuff that would happen. Because in reality, you lose Wiggins, and now you lose Kuminga. Because the second Jimmy came, Kuminga quote unquote became expendable. Is that not what you're? Jimmy's 30.
That's what Steve said.
Jimmy's making 2 years, $110 million. 2 years, $110 million, bro.
Yeah.
If Steph is not playing, he should have taken us to the promised land. That's just the real.
He's the second option.
We were waiting for playoff Jimmy. We saw it for 2 games. After that, we didn't see it. At the end of the day, it's not even Jimmy's fault. It's not. He's older. So in the fourth quarter, he doesn't score. It is what it is. The man was fucking tired. He was out there playing damn near 45 minutes.
Man, if we can turn JK into a shooter that really only exists to keep Draymond on the floor and can't play defense, man, that'd be a win.
Lindell?
And JK and JK don't. And
Eric, man, Don't get me
And
wrong. Don't get me wrong. Anything for JK at this point would be a win, right?
We're not
It is.
getting nothing for JK Lindell.
Shadow
I'm
chill.
telling you, we're not getting one
Shadow
thing.
chill.
We're not getting a bag of rocks.
Bro, nah,
JK is telling his agent, tell the Warriors don't fucking match.
don't say
Simple.
that, bro. Please, bro.
He's telling the Warriors don't match, bro. That guy's going to Charlotte, going, and I swerve in the corner. Whoa, whoa. LaMelo, what's up? Or he's going to go run around with Josh Giddey. Those guys are sad. They just lost out on Cooper Flag. They're going to get AC Bailey. So it's going to be AC Bailey, Josh Giddey, and probably Kuminga. That's a young, even if they don't win, that's young and an exciting team. That's like how OKC was when Ross, everybody was gone, and then you had a bunch of young guys, and then they figured it out in 2-3 years.
I hope you're wrong.
Brother,
I hope you're wrong.
On what fucking planet would Jonathan Kuminga want to fucking... He was watching Pat Spencer check in before him.
Bro,
Lindell,
I know
do you
this.
realize the occurrence of events?
You
he literally watched the lacrosse player
Shadow, you
check
know
in
me of all people.
before him for 15 games.
You know me of all people. I know. I gotta try to speak something into existence, bro.
There's nothing to speak into existence, bro. This is the real and our best case scenario, and we'll see how much people love Jimmy. Is you move Jimmy and get Giannis, because I told you guys Giannis been wanted to come here. This is his first choice. But the only way you can get Giannis is if you move Jimmy.
How is it that niggas?
So
got
all
what
these
they
people,
want?
Jimmy. We will see how excited. I promise you, the crash out of all crash outs is going to happen if they choose Jimmy over Giannis.
Shadow,
I will lose
can I
my
share,
fucking African mind.
Shadow, can I share something with you? Jimmy Butler will make more than Andrew Wiggins and Jonathan Kuminga combined next year. I'm glad niggas are happy because both of them are gone.
Brother, if the Jimmy scenario was a Hail Mary to win a chip, if we do not win a chip, it was a failed trade. Simple. Because you lose. Kuminga is going to be a star, bro. And I think Jimmy is better than Kuminga, and Jimmy currently is better than Wiggins. If you believe in offense, then he's better. But together, hell fucking no.
Yeah, it's not close.
Hell no, and it's not close.
It's not
because
close.
I watched Kuminga carry us on our back. I watched Wiggins carry us on our back. I haven't seen Jimmy do it. I'm sorry. That led to a win? I haven't seen it. As a collective, yeah. And I told you we didn't fucking play nobody. We played the Charlotte Hornets, and we played the New York Knicks, and our best team we played was the fucking Nuggets. During that 19-4 run was the Nuggets, and Joker and Jamal didn't play. And we lost.
Kyle Anderson is also no longer on this team, and Dennis Schroeder's salary is no longer on this team as well.
Brother, listen. This is our hope, and this is what I'm banking on. That Jimmy says, let me go somewhere else and swag out. We tried peace, love, and happiness, and they move him for Giannis. Because he's going to make $55 million. Bro, 2 years, $110 million. That's diabolical. I don't care what you say, that's diabolical. That contract is diabolical, like when Jaylen Brown signed for 60 M's. 2 years, 110 for a guy who's going to get tired in the fourth quarter. And Jimmy's a fucking guy, bro. Jimmy's a guy. Jimmy played with my cousin, Junior Cadogan, Marquette. They got busy at fucking school. I've known Jimmy since 2009. Jimmy's my crow. He's my dog. But at the end of the day, he's getting up there in age, and his body's breaking down. Steph, at best, he's got 2 years to play at this level. He'll probably can still play for 4 or 5 years, but at this level where you can wake up and he can give you a 30-piece, he could average 25, 26. You know what I mean? He's still giving you 65 true shooting and being a guy. I think there's 2 years of it, and I think there's 5 years of him giving you 20 points, 21, 22 points a game, cruising, and then you need some younger guys that are fucking dogs. But right now, as it stands, bro, I'm watching when we play good teams, it ain't it. And on top of it, the purpose, literally everybody told me, Jimmy's here when in the non-Steph minutes, and in the game Steph doesn't play, Jimmy's gonna take us to the promised land. And I haven't seen it, dog. And we're paying him 110 million. And I have zero problems with it if Giannis wasn't on the table. But Giannis is on the table. So I promise you, one of you guys, I dare you to say you're picking Jimmy over Giannis. Because it's time to fucking squabble. And my left is fucking crazy. They call me SB, Shadow Boxer, for a reason. My hands are ridiculous. I will fuck you up, dog. Tell me that. Somebody say that. And let's fucking squabble. My hands are ridiculous.
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't think we were gonna reach this point with
My
Jimmy.
hands are ridiculous. When I was in my 30s, I will fuck, brother. I was Gold Glove, Ontario champion, 4 times in a row.
Oh shit.
I didn't think we were gonna reach this point with Jimmy, dog. I really did not see this coming.
John, it was okay.
And I'm not even on to the next year, bro. I hope we don't get Giannis because we win this year. Show me a comeback. Let me get a fucking 3-1. Show me an OKC, bro. Jimmy Kuminga, please. Jelly Bean, aka Pods, take 15 charges. Give me a 1-point win to get Steph to come in and blow these bitches out in game 6 and blow them out in game 7. And let's go slap up OKC and go to the chip. And let's see what fucking happens. Knicks, let's see what you got for us. Then that way we win. Jimmy gets praise. Kuminga's obviously a contributor. Steph has no hamstring. Steph gets number 5. 5 and it's over. And nobody can't tell me shit. But if we did all this trading and woofing and getting hype and doing all this, and we get bounced in the second round, brother, that trade was a failure. And I don't want to hear nobody says, oh, but getting Jimmy was about next year. Hell fucking no.
It's about this year.
It's about this year. When he's fucking older, this is the window, bro. We're probably going to be in the finals against the Knicks, dog. Are you guys crazy, bro?
The fuck Steph would average in fucking Madison Square Garden for a fucking series, my nigga? That nigga cook every time he go there.
Brother, I've seen multiple people come back. Let's take one game at a time. I've seen 2 games where we could have did it. But I don't know. Wolves in 5? Just cause y'all got bounced. It's not over. Are you crazy?
Yeah, Lakers
fans.
fans.
We're definitely not no fucking
game
over.
5. Steph's back game 6. They can't fuck with us with Steph.
Lakers fans, really Bron fans, deep throating the team that bounced.
They can't fuck with us with Steph on the court, man. Come on.
That's a new low, bro.
Bro, they can't fuck with us with Kuminga on the court. This nigga just not playing enough fucking minutes.
Cam, people don't understand Kuminga. When I was saying Kuminga is the X factor, people were saying, we're relying on the chip with Jonathan Kuminga. All I know is the last 3 games, he looked like him. I'm sorry to fucking tell you. He looked like him.
If you couldn't see this shit from fucking year 1, then you don't fucking know basketball.
I said Jonathan Kuminga is the X factor. Jonathan Kuminga to rely on the chip. He sucks. Low IQ. This guy was out there looking like fucking Magic Johnson, diming up the place. Are you fucking crazy?
Nigga, hey! I ain't never seen something, bro. That fucking assist, bro. Those assists was like you said, Magic Johnson type shit.
What we needed last night. What we needed last night was JK and Jimmy.
I'm
Jimmy
not gonna
didn't
lie,
come
that
to the
pass he
party,
gave
bro.
Looney under the
And
basket
that's
was
just
kind of
real,
fire, bro.
bro.
I'm not gonna
And
lie.
that's nothing, no knock on him, bro.
Nigga, if Buddy would have made that
Pods
three,
is over here shooting 23%. Shooting it to 23%. He's literally putting up prime Harrison Barnes numbers, and people are still fucking going crazy. And I'm a fan of Pods. And I hope Pods goes out there and gives me a 30-piece tomorrow. I pray to it. But the moral of the story is you are judged in the playoffs. The regular season don't mean shit. And when the regular season was there, the Kuminga got hurt for 2.5 months, comes back, and he wasn't himself. He did, quote unquote, didn't work with Jimmy, but the playoffs came, and when he got on that court, he looked like a fucking guy.
Pods was trash more than he was good this season. He had some good moments. Don't get me wrong.
But Pods had a stretch that was fucking diabolical. He was looking
But
like
he
Leonard
was hurt though.
Bledsoe.
I'll give him that.
But
When
we
that match
needed
came off, he
that
did
in the
better.
playoffs, man. In the playoff, just like when Jordan Poole was going crazy, everybody was saying, "Can he do it in the playoffs?" Then we saw the Denver series. We need to see it in the playoffs, dog. Pods can't be having 7, 8, and 9 points because in 2 years from now, Pods is going to be asking for $35 million. Now he was thrusted in the role. OG, I thought he was built for the role. Man, if you don't cut it the fuck out, man. Stop tap dancing. Stop shooking and jiving. You look like Gregory Hines. You know who Gregory Hines is? OG Trey?
All-time great.
You're fucking tap dancing.
Yeah.
He's the greatest tap dancer in
crazy.
God's green earth. That's you, OG Trey. Gregory Hines. You're tap dancing. You were giving me a lot of Pods talk, and Pods ain't show up. And I love Pods. Pods is my guy. Jelly Bean, hustle, rebound, one of the best rebounding guards out. I was over here saying this guy's the best white boy in the NBA, bro, including fucking Luka.
Pods can't play with Draymond,
I was jumping. I was on the Pods train. He wet the fucking bed. And he took the sheets and he tried to hide it under the bed, and it still smells like piss, dog. There we go. There's OG. Let's go, OG Trey. Do it up.
Y'all fucking stupid.
I'm victory lapping for a loss. OG Trey, go suck your blood clot, mother. Don't tell a lie, dog. Go suck your blood clot,
Urkel. I told you what it was gonna be, bro.
Your blood clot, granny with a straw.
I told you what it was gonna be,
fucking
bro.
lying. I have bans on the fucking Warriors. Do you think I want the Warriors to lose? Do you know how much money I have on the Golden State Warriors, bro?
This man shit on
that
JK
can send you to fucking school.
And now you're the one fucking
the fuck
victory lapping.
Victory lapping?
Fuck out of here, bro.
Who the fuck is victory lapping? I have eyes. I don't need LASIK. I have 20/20 vision. I knew Kuminga was a guy. And in the playoffs came, he showed he was a guy. I need Pods to do the same thing. Nobody's above scrutiny. Pods is shooting 23%, dog. What are we fucking talking about? And he started.
Tour dates.
Played 30 something minutes.
30 fucking 9.
The fuck are we talking about, bro?
He's shooting tour dates.
Cam, I tried.
What's the under Kuminga still don't start next game, man?
I tried to change and chill. But when people talk fucking crazy, listen, I want the Warriors to win, and I'm literally one of the only people saying the Warriors can still win the series. This guy's over here talking about victory dancing. And victory.
I know motherfuckers is nervy,
is you,
scared.
Gregory.
Well, whoever, that's a gay ass word. Niggas is scared, niggas is shook. But we is way better than this team without fucking Curry. We can still cook these niggas without Curry. If you do the right shit and be a fucking coach. Make adjustments.
CCJ, why would I be beefing with Lindell? What the fuck are you even talking about? Lindell's my bro. The fuck?
CCJ has a history of that
He's
shit.
trolling.
First of all, I ain't got no time to beef, man. This is my team. I go hard and I put my money where my mouth is. The fuck? I bet on the fucking team. I put racks.
Nigga, you know what the fuck I'll be doing right now, nigga? I was so close to putting the
Look,
down.
victory lapping a role player. Victory lapping a role player.
And I rocked with
It's not.
This man has no clue that he's actually calling Steph. He's saying Steph's not him.
Pods got thrusted into a role. What
it's
thrust,
not
man? If Pods
it's
is either
not
built for it,
victory
he's
lapping,
not built
bro.
for it, man.
Just hold the L, bro.
You
Be a
just
grown man.
celebrating the dude for
Be a
playing
grown
well,
man and
considering
hold
the
the L, bro.
circumstances he was put in. The dude
Hold
was
the L.
yanked at the end of the season, bro. Like,
They said
I'm
he
happy
couldn't
he's
play.
playing well.
He shouldn't be on the floor.
You over there in the other playback laughing at fucking Kuminga talking about low IQ. The fuck? Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
But by the way, I understand because you've got to stick with the JK take. That it's like JK.
Man, listen, I am.
Do we not understand that you're saying? Do we not understand that you're saying that Steph can't play with JK? Steph has to. Steph has to.
And the
Steph has to play an offense that revolves around Buddy Hield and Draymond Green. That's what Steph has to play in an offense with. And you're saying he can't play with JK? That's what you're really saying. The fucking slam dunk that people think this is on JK, it's horseshit. Because what you're really saying is the dude who is, again,
maybe he couldn't play with Pods.
Player of all time.
Lindell, maybe he couldn't play with Pods. Maybe Pods
plays in an offense that revolves around Draymond Green and Buddy Hield. Can't be successful.
Maybe it was Pods, man. It might have been Pods.
No. People get
there was no fucking motion
man.
offense before Kirk got here, and he still was considered the best fucking shooting backcourt ever. We don't see the fucking motion. Curry could cook in any type of fucking offense.
How many?
The shit was dumb. Oh, Kuminga can't play. Kuminga can't play with Jimmy. No, he can't. The problem was fucking Draymond, Jimmy, and thing. All three of them together. But it's on the vets for them to figure it out. That's not on JK.
The old ball stopper take.
That's on
the old
Draymond
ball stopper take.
And
how many ISO
Jimmy
plays JK
figure it the fuck out.
Shadow, how many ISO plays did JK have this series?
Can't play with JK. Are you crazy, bro? Come on, man.
Shadow, how many ISO plays did JK have this series since he's a ball stopper?
He didn't have shit. He didn't have nothing.
You think Jimmy had more ISO plays than JK?
He just hooped.
No plays created for him. Nothing running
and
through
he was just
him. He had to sit in the corner and wait for something to open up.
24 minutes. Simple.
But no, his minutes don't matter. We shot from 8 from 27. His minutes don't matter. But he the main one cooking. We're looking unstoppable. Can't nobody stop him.
He's shaking ass for the chat at this point, bro. That's your only hope, by the way.
Better give me 20.
Your only hope, by the way, is to shake ass for the chat, bro.
In the light.
Literally, your only hope, bro.
Is money don't play Draymond.
OG Trey, your only
better give me 20.
Pods, I need to try to convince somebody that we're fucking victory lapping over losses.
Like,
that's your only hope, bro.
Lindell, can you imagine this? I hook Pods up with a Jamaican fucking baddie, and this is how he does me, bro. What in the fucking bed?
Eric, find the clip. Find the clip.
The
we need the clip of him singing.
Yes, she's a BBL bandit. Yes, she's got her lips and hips and all that, and runs around with Chanel bags. But Urkel, if I send you a picture, she's literally a dime. I literally handed this man a fucking dime. This guy's talking about, I want to move to Toronto in the summer. Don't even make you guys
freaking funny,
Google
bro.
Holt Renfrew. All I'm gonna say is Pods and the girl went to Holt Renfrew. And Pods kept repaying me back by
there's the clip. There's the clip.
Yo,
crazy.
There's the clip.
That's
you said you got a black queen.
For Americans who don't know, that's Bergdorf Goodman's but for Canada, bro. That's fucking hilarious.
Up and down there, swiping, dog. And the least he could do is give me a 20 ball.
Y'all. Volume up.
And OG Trey's fucking joking over here.
Now it was cool. It was cool. Now we're fucking out the house, I'll make your skin, I'll clean your tongue. You say it's sitting too long. Gotta get mad.
Doesn't this remind you of white people we see in Jamaica from time to time? I literally met white people like this. Dead ass. There's a lot of these white niggas like that in Toronto alone. Okay. They go to a West Indian store and they start speaking patois
Are you saying they sound like DDG when he be like Bumba Clyde?
Yo,
Bumper clock. Hey, that was the
honestly,
funniest fucking shit ever. I
there's
ain't gonna lie.
probably white guys who speak better patois than you would think.
Oh shit, I'm crying. Oh my
Nah,
god.
that remind me of the fucking Beans video from Disney Channel. That shit had a nigga crying.
Oh fuck, man. Oh,
All this victory lap
horrible series, man.
got me
Victory
hungry,
lap.
bro.
Seriously?
Like,
All this,
imagine, man. Like Santa Rosa, I hooked the man up with a baddie from the east. Oh, fucking
Yes.
yo, Santa Rosa, the girl is a dime. And I said, you know what? I got you, Pods. Made a
Don't you
1-2
ever hook a
happen.
white man up with a black girl again in your life.
The
Nah.
man damn near wanna marry the girl. And the man can't even give me a 20 piece to a joke thing that dog.
Yo, I'm telling you about those Toronto things, man. It makes man go crazy.
Trev, yes, she's from Scarborough. How'd you know, Trev? She's from Scarborough. She is.
Yo, Scarborough woman up. Let's
From
go.
Scarborough.
The ends. Let's go. Bro, Brampton could
She's
suck
right on the
ass.
border. She's on the borderline of Scarborough and Pickering. Port Union. The girl's a
No
baddie,
way.
dog. The girl is a baddie. I gave it a Pods, and Pods was like, he was smiling from fucking ear to ear.
That's nasty business, man.
It reminded me. Remember those 3 weeks when Pods was in a drought, and then he came out splashing like 3 threes in a row, and he went to the bench and he was sitting on the bench, smiling from ear to ear. Picked up the iPad to relook it back at those threes. He that night had nothing on the way Pods was smiling in the club when I lined up. And OG Trey's favorite player couldn't even give me a fucking 20 piece versus the T-Wolves, dog. With the ball in his hand. Diabolical, dog. And OG Trey's over there kicking. I'm not joking, Urkel. Does it sound like I'm joking to you?
No, absolutely
Oh, my
not.
son up in heaven. I gave the man a dime. 10 out of 10, dog. 10 out of fucking 10, dog. 10 out of 10.
Shit. Okay. I'm so sure.
Man in Toronto's running and yo, all my friends are yo, how did you Chewy's the NBA player? You lined him with the captain? Chewy's the NBA. I said, dog, that's my dog.
Man,
And OG
Pods,
Trey's not even fucking grateful. Jesus Christ.
Pods was hitting that shit saying Ross Clyde. Shit crazy.
Yo.
What a bomba class.
Oh, I'm weak. I'm weak, bro. I didn't know I'd be laughing this morning, dog.
Pussy Clyde.
Didn't know I'd be laughing, man. We need to tag Stephen, man. We got to tag Stephen. Bro.
Just win a game. You never know.
We got to tag
So
Stephen.
Steph is not coming back for the next game. It would be like the game after that.
Yeah.
We got to win a game.
We got to win a game. We got to win a game. I've seen stranger things happen, though. But we were so close in that game 3. Last night, I thought we had good process, but Brandon was making a point. I actually thought he made a good point.
These guys ain't even built like that, Irk. These guys ain't even built like that, bro. They are not even built like that, man.
You never know, man.
Steve Kerr got a coach, man.
Why is Pod shooting half court shots, bro? And when is he ever gonna do that in a game?
You never know, man.
No, Southwest. It's not over. I got big Ricks on this fucking series, dog. I can't go like this. I can't go like this, bro. I was talking way too crazy, bro, for us to go out like this, bro. The fucking Knicks, and we're not gonna be there to go catch number 5. Fuck that.
The shit was on a platter, bro. It was on a fucking platter, dog. Oh. Again, another year where we're saying it was on a platter.
OG Trey, you were saying Pods is role player Rodney? You told me Pods is a starter, man. Role player Rodney's come off the bench, man. You told me that man's a starter, okay? Stop this, man. But I haven't given up on Pods. Pods got to give me a 20-piece. He got to show me. I believe he can, but Pods got to give me a 20-piece. No disrespect. But Pods got to give me a 20-piece. Because because JK showed up a few games, Buddy Hield showed up a few games, Jimmy showed up a few games. I need Pods. Pods got to show me. Pods, I need a 20-piece.
Shit, now you got to do it on the road in a hostile environment. So, shit.
Pods ain't going to score 20 and we lose. Are you crazy? Pods score 20, we win.
If we get 20 from Pods, we're going to win. No
This
doubt.
is what I'm saying. Come on, man. Believe in your guy.
Yeah.
I fucking believed in him. Snake, I gave the fucking man a baddie. Right now, I'm sick to my stomach. Because OG Trey doesn't even appreciate how I gave his favorite player a fucking baddie. And right after that, the man went on a tear. The man was killing the NBA.
Jimmy was too passive last night, don't you think?
Jimmy was sad last night.
I hate when Jimmy is passive. That
was Jimmy's worst game as the Golden State Warriors, and nobody can tell me nothing.
Oh, he's sick.
That
apparently?
was literally his worst game as a Golden State Warrior.
Well, hold on. Who said he was
wait,
sick?
is he playing sick? I didn't know that.
When did he get sick? I don't remember no tweet like that.
I didn't know he was sick. Okay.
Well, him being sick cost us the game. He was sad. But
no.
I believe in Jimmy.
Shit, I'm sick.
We're winning.
Never mind.
Fuck all that. Fuck being sick, Rick, Tick, don't matter. Fucking Jimmy needs to come back and give me a 30-piece. And he will. I believe in him.
I know what Shadow was about to say.
And I was like, you weren't gonna catch me down that Jimmy gonna give us a 30-piece. We win. We win game 5. And Spaces we're gonna break Spaces because Steph's gonna be back game 6.
3-1. You will not come back from.
Oh man.
Bruh. Hey man, I ain't gonna lie, bruh. These playoffs gonna be ass. The Warriors not in it, bruh. Who the fuck wants to see the goddamn?
Bro, stop this. Come on, we can't talk about Jimmy playing with ass, bro. Come on, man. He's out there with Draymond and fucking Pods.
Niggas do not want to see the Knicks or the Pacers in the finals, bro.
Stop this, man. He's out there with it. Guys, stop panicking. We're winning game 5. Steph is an automatic game 6 win, and we're winning game 7. It's simple. We're coming back. It's over, bro.
But don't you kind of have the a little concern because now that Steph is like injured, right, and he's coming back from an injury? Don't you think that gives Kerr more time, like gives him more ammunition to not playing him enough minutes? You know what I mean?
Well, that'll be on Jimmy because we paid Jimmy $55 million to be the guy when Steph ain't on the team, and that's on him. He knew what he signed up for.
Because how many minutes has Steph been averaging?
Steph, he only played one game for 13 minutes.
No. I mean, in general, throughout the playoffs. That's what I meant.
I think 33 minutes.
Okay. So if he came back, like, do you think Kerr will play him 33 minutes?
OG Trey, bro, why he's not? What do you mean he's not?
Steph come back, they're going to use him as a decoy to start off. They're going to let him ease his way back.
Hold on, OG Trey. You don't believe in Steph?
Haven't you gotten that's what this whole thing is?
Just say
he's talking about JK, he's really talking about Steph.
I thought you were just a JK hater. You're a Steph hater, dog?
No, bro. This nigga doesn't even know that his anti-JK shit is really anti-Steph. Steph can't play with a rim threat? Steph ain't that guy then.
Bro, you hear some very interesting takes when the Warriors lose. Bro.
Wardell is gonna have to change his name to Jeffrey. That's because that's his middle name, the GOAT. When he's fucking when he wins this number 5.
This man is doing therapy round the clock, bro.
Yeah. I mean, Steph.
Bronco, do you think you think the Warriors are done? Steph comes back, we win game 7.
I just
Bro, now you're
wonder if
talking.
Kerr's just gonna mess up with Steph's
Yo,
minutes. You know
Urkel,
what
I
I
was a
mean?
little worried about Pro, you know. Pro hasn't been eating
Shadow.
his banana rice and mango juice.
Shadow, you think you're gonna come back from the series?
I
don't remember the last time I heard your voice. That's crazy.
You're fucking crazy, bro.
You know, Matt only shows up for an
brother.
easy bet.
Jelly Bean is gonna go crazy game 5. Jelly
Shadow.
Bean's gonna be player of the game.
Shadow.
Man, why you only come around when we lose?
I've been here. Shadow, can I ask you something?
What's up?
Oh my goodness. He was waiting to do that because of the
You
whole
just stole
Margaritaville thing yesterday.
You're gonna look.
That's Benjo's
You're gonna
bit,
look
bro.
so fucking stupid. You're gonna look.
Why do you
so
think he
stupid
doesn't
when
like
the Warriors
Benjo?
come
Because
back.
Benjo does the shit better. Matt, it's not him.
Do you know bro? The Warriors lost 3 games in a row. The last time they did that was 2016. Brother, do you know how long ago that was? We are coming back, bro. Pods is giving me my 20. Kaminga's gonna be JK. He's not gonna be sick. He's back. And then Steph in game 6 is gonna be legendary. We back. Draymond and him are gonna be screaming. Urkel's gonna be yelling when the series gets tied. It didn't work.
Wait a second. So
Warriors win.
It's an uphill battle, right? It's an uphill battle. We know this. But are there people that like? Are we winning tomorrow? Let me ask that. Are we winning tomorrow?
Wait,
100%
tomorrow?
100% we winning.
I thought it was.
No.
Okay, all right. Then let me ask this: are the people
we're
who
winning?
don't believe we're winning?
We're winning, and then Steph has another 3-day rest.
Are people watching the game tomorrow? Why watch the game? Or are you going to cut the game on in the third quarter?
It's a blowout for Minnie. You guys are funny.
No, I'm asking Warrior fans. Warrior fans who believe we're losing tomorrow. What quarter you turning the game on?
Remember, all these people screenshot all these people because when Steph wins, call that man GOAT.
Listen, man, it's kind of quiet.
Leo, we are winning.
I'm watching
game
the
5.
chat. Bro.
We are winning game 5, and we're winning game 5, and we blow them out by 25 in game 6. 25. The minus 24.5 is probably gonna be a plus 2,000. Free money, dog.
This is lame shit to me because, hey, we lost. And then if we win, it's like, bro, that's the bet hedging if I've ever seen it, bro. It's okay to believe we won't win, but don't pretend like you're going to be locked into the game tomorrow either. If you think
Bro, I go into every game thinking we gonna win until we don't.
How the Warriors losing 4 games in a row with Jimmy on the team? Stop this, bro. Jimmy's going for 35.
Shadow,
that game was pitiful last night. There is no way his pride will not allow him to not have a 35-36 piece. Pods is giving us 20, and JK is going to do what he does, and Draymond's finally going to play some defense. We win the game. Game 6, Steph, we blow them out by 25. Steph doesn't even play the fourth quarter. And then game 7, everyone's going to be having their voodoo dolls out, but the Warriors are going to win. Exactly, Looney.
So if Steph comes back and tears his hamstring, we shouldn't see anybody saying
Jimmy is 35 and hurt too.
I told you so,
If Jimmy's
right?
on the court, he's not hurt.
If
we don't play those games.
If Steph gets hurt again, then we shouldn't see anything in the
Jimmy's
chat.
35. If he's 35, why the fuck do you pay him 110 million?
Y'all wanted Steph to come back and see what happens because if we see anything like that, that's victory lapping, right? Are we gonna victory lap a Steph Curry injury?
You will 100% hear, and I told you so.
I'm talking to people inside the fan base.
Prime.
Are we gonna hear that shit where it's like y'all wanted him to come back early, y'all wanted this, y'all wanted that? Do we get to call that victory lapping? I'm just preparing.
We don't want Steph back. Okay, man.
Niggas want to talk about JK playing well and it's victory lapping. You told me we can't bring Steph back.
Prime.
If we bring Steph back,
this don't sound like you, bro. We're winning. Prime. Free money, bro. We're winning. Prime, go put $10 on the Warriors to win, bro. Free $700, bro. The Warriors are winning, bro. Fuck that. I refuse to believe the Warriors are losing 4 in a row.
One good ass shooting game. You tell me
now OG Trey's coming with the we lost.
So
are you
Pod's
victory
gonna be
lapping
struggling
OG?
for 3 games? Come on now, dude.
Are you victory
gotta
lapping?
be due for a game.
Are you victory
what kind of bullshit is this?
Shadow, you see how this works?
These players gotta have due for a game, bro. They can't just go back for 3 games in a row.
African?
Come on, man. They gotta at least win one game. That's all we need.
We came in here blaming Pods. Actually, Pods is one of many. Don't know when you hopped in. Pods is one of many players that have been playing bad that have been talked about today. Nigga's so fucking lame, bro. You just hurt because Pods is the dude whose saddle you've been riding all fucking season. That's why you hurt.
Saddle? God damn.
Shit, that nigga's pressed, bro. There's a difference between sounding like you know who.
On our team can't win one game. You guys are dumb. Then get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we down 3-1, and you're gonna act like 2 of those games weren't winnable, like we weren't up 4 in one of them, and cut a lead to 7 in another. We're gonna act like those games weren't winnable. All right, some Warrior fan.
Yeah, man.
That shit's lame. I'm not even trolling anymore, bro. That shit's lame as fuck, bro. If you're watching those games, you don't think they're winnable. That shit is lame as fuck, bro.
Bro,
wait a minute. Didn't we win 3 of the 4 quarters?
Bro, it's sickening what happened, bro. I'm telling you.
That shit is lame.
We won 3 of the 4 quarters and still lost the game.
When we're down 3-1, and it's like, oh well, we've got an excuse. We didn't have Steph. Shit is lame as fuck, bro. Them niggas were supposed to buy Steph time to come back.
That's what I'm saying. Lindell, we lost 3 games in a row, bro. We won't win. We won't lose 4 in a row. We're Gucci, man. We're winning game 5, blowout in game 6.
Now you know what's even more lame. What's even more lame is you think you're a better Steph Curry fan by saying we had no chance without him. When in reality, the last two games we watched, you know they're winnable. But if you say they're winnable, then if I say they're winnable, what am I saying? That the team doesn't need Steph Curry? This fake ass Steph Curry fan bullshit, bro. You're galaxy braining yourself. It doesn't make me more of a Steph fan to say we should have won those 2 games. Holy shit.
We'll do some boy, dog.
No, we shouldn't have lost those games. That's how that works. And you know
we
that's
shouldn't
how
have lost them, bro.
He knows that's not how it works.
We
You
shouldn't
can't
have
hold a
lost.
fucking L. Be grown, bro. Be grown.
Yeah.
Jimmy went 1 of 7 in the 4th game 3. Yeah, so should he have had a better field goal percentage or should he have gone 1 of 7? You tell me. Because Bronco James, I don't think that's the slam dunk you think it is. If Jimmy goes 1 for 7 in the fourth, would you say that is typical behavior? Answer quickly. Were we expecting Pods to go 1 for 10? I don't recall that being the expectation we were having for Pods. So when I say we should have won these games, that's kind of what I fucking mean.
Bro, that game 3 was absolutely winnable, bro. And it got snatched away from us. You know what I'm saying? In a 4-minute span, it got snatched away from us. It was absolutely winnable.
We wanted Jimmy Butler to be more aggressive, right?
And he was.
In the third quarter, we want him to be more aggressive. And this man was out there with a lineup of TJD, Draymond, and GP2. This man looked at the basket like it was an 80-sided Rubik's Cube, bro. Because there was 4 guys in the paint. Hey, Jimmy, be more aggressive. Yeah, I can't do that.
Bro,
out of these 5 niggas, JK might be the best shooter out of all of them.
Lindell, this is why I was getting so annoyed when people were like, he needs to be more aggressive. I mean, yeah, sure. You could have him be more aggressive, go out there and play bad basketball and throw up bad shots. Absolutely. But it's like, say that lineup again. Oh my God.
It was literally GP2, Draymond, Jimmy, JK, and Trace Jackson Davis, bro.
Listen, and then on top of it, here's a problem, though, right? Jimmy was getting hunted because they know that, not that Jimmy can't hold up against about anybody that they throw at him, right? But they're hunting him kind of like they used to do with Steph to eat at his legs. You know what I'm saying? So if he's the only offensive engine, right? And they're sending people at him to call him up and all of that stuff. It's not that he's a bad defender. It's that we don't got anything else. So guess what they're going to do? They're going to call up other people. You know what I'm saying?
Also, did anybody picture Draymond getting fried like this by Julius Randle?
Hell no. Hell no.
It is ridiculous the way he's getting walked down.
That was not on my bingo card, to be perfectly
honest.
Me
too. Bro, I was slandering Julius Randle all of last week. And he is frying the
man,
DPOY.
That jailhouse ball bullshit can't be that hard to go. Draymond just playing like ass right now, bro. That shit crazy.
Yeah, you guys made fun of the Lakers for letting Julius Randle cook us.
Yo, Matt.
You have the D-point.
Matt, I'm so glad you're back, bro.
Matt,
I'm so glad you're back.
Matt, what did LeBron shoot in the fourth quarter last series?
What did Steph shoot in the fourth quarter yesterday?
I ain't gonna lie, that didn't hit like you thought it was gonna hit.
I know. That's how you know a nigga's pressed because he has no answer.
He's injured.
He got no answer.
Hey, Matt.
Hey, low-key
the Laker dweebs are gonna laugh, but that shit was funny.
What was the atmosphere? What was the atmosphere in Space Gang Lakers yesterday? Were y'all happy or what?
I was one hosting.
I was playing the Pina Colada song the whole game.
Jay's back?
Yes.
Jay, I'm so glad you're back.
Came back from your little vacation.
Pro is such a liar. Pro is such a liar. He was in the chat yesterday.
Jay, I'm so glad you're back, brother. It's so
my
cool.
God.
We're happy you're here, Jay. You know what? You know why I'm back? I am back.
You find your identity?
You in heaven right now is hanging his balls on Steph and LeBron's head. It's the best, bro.
And also,
I'm so glad you're back. And that's a pause.
Also, people have been saying I've been gone for 3 weeks because I've been dodging. I've only been gone for 7 days. I've been dealing with a breakup. That's the only reason.
Man, wait. Hold on. He's lying.
You flew. You flew her out.
He's lying.
You flew her. You flew her out to that.
You shouldn't lie about that if you're lying.
Matt, you flew her out to LA and she broke up with you.
Listen,
he's bullshitting.
It's actually a horror story. And I don't. You know how I tell you guys everything. I still need a couple more days before I tell you guys.
Bro, you flew her out.
That don't have nothing to do with us.
You flew her out to LeBron, and she broke up with you.
Yeah, because who you think he wanted to sleep with?
Matt, why are you giving out all your business, bro?
Who do you think Matt wanted to sleep with more?
Hold on, Jay.
That is crazy.
Hold on. I talked to Matt personally, right?
Yes.
I talk to him personally all the time, and I don't even know this story, bro.
bro, he just,
He's
bro. Here's
like,
what's
this
crazy,
is
bro.
news to
He
me.
comes up
He's
here. He comes up
bullshitting,
here,
man.
Urkel. He comes up here. He doesn't even tell you that personally. He comes up here and tells the most. Like, you know what I want to do today? I want to tell one of the craziest stories about my personal life, so everybody can cook me for the next fucking 3 months.
Because I love you guys,
I
bro.
don't know. Sometimes you gotta keep things to yourself, man.
You guys listen to me. What
The
you guys
air of secrecy is like
no, it's
nicer.
not, bro. You guys take me for granted. I thought we were family. Fuck y'all.
No, I mean,
We're not family.
oh
No,
my
we're not, bro.
gosh.
We don't want to hear about your escapades.
I love you.
Hold on, Jay.
Oh my gosh.
Jay, I'm low key curious now. You know what I'm saying?
Of course, because he entices you with the bullshit, bro.
His girl broke up with him
I almost want to end
because
the playback and give him a call, bro.
his girl broke up with him because she refused to go to sleep in a LeBron onesie. That's all it is, bro.
That's crazy.
Yo, Matt, did she break up with you right after the trip?
Bro, so
No, it wasn't. I'm the one. I'm the one
my
that.
gosh, bro.
Wait, Brony, don't even tell the story, dog. What's wrong? What is
I mean,
wrong
this
with
really don't matter, bro. Like we
This
don't
is
need to know
humiliation
this.
kink, bro.
You know what? Let's
We
go. Let's go
don't
back.
need
Hold
to
on.
know
Let's go
this.
back. Let's go back to Jay
Listen,
for a second. Jay,
last
how you
thing I'm
doing?
gonna say, I found Benjo on.
You
her
were
phone.
in, bro. You had multiple times to come and talk to me last night.
No, I was
saw
busy.
you in
I
the
was busy,
chat.
man. I haven't seen you in a couple weeks.
She was texting Benjo.
I was here.
Bro,
I've been
Jay
here all
been
week, bro. What do you
gone.
mean?
Jay
I've been here all
showed
week,
up
bro.
as soon as we go down because he gonna laugh his ass off if we lose. That's all it is, bro. We know
So
what it
Jay,
is.
can I ask you a question?
Yes. Is it going to be about LeBron?
No, I was just asking, what's
Okay.
your thoughts on the series? Do you think the Warriors have a chance?
No, they do not.
Why?
You're gonna have like 18 hours of coverage on can we
You
get
really
Giannis
asking him
this
that?
summer?
You
No,
really
I just
asking him
wanted
that?
to see his opinion. That's all.
Because he's not gonna tell you nothing that's honest, bro. Come on.
No, can I be honest with you? I didn't think once the Lakers lost Game 4, I knew that series was over, just like this one. It's like, what are we doing here?
Well, if Steph was healthy, we would have won.
Jay is great, man.
I'm
Jay
sure.
is so
I'm sure,
great.
but we'll never know that. You know what? We'll never know that.
Jay's great, man.
But you know what? You know what's great about this
is
is like you guys will talk about this like 2016. This is another story that you guys can like hold on to for the next 5 years. So
see what I'm talking about? See, he pull up,
That's
and this is what he
crazy.
pulls up with. See, he was waiting on this, bro. You ain't shit, Jay. You ain't shit. You disappeared.
What do you mean? I know the playbook. I know the playbook, bro. I know the playbook.
John
Hey
is
guys, you know
making
what?
you laugh.
If Steph didn't pull his hamstring, we would have had the title. That's another one.
You ain't shit.
Jay, you're a huge Kobe fan, right?
Absolutely, 100%.
What are his numbers in Game 7s?
Not good.
Besides
not good at all.
besides the final?
Not
Just
good
in
at
general,
all.
man. Just in general, what are his numbers?
I don't care.
You can't keep going. You can't keep going
He
at Steph.
He doesn't
You
shoot
can't
that
keep
well, bro.
Yeah, you can't keep going at Steph, but then you get emotional when people go at
Urkel,
Kobe, right?
Urkel, I have to give you credit.
No, I
though.
said 5-4.
Broke up with you because
Did
you
they
didn't
win
want
the
to
game?
take her to
Hold on.
Cancun, you little bitch.
Hold on. Did he win the game? Wait, did they win the game?
Criminal, Matt.
I think
That's
they won the game.
I'm not talking about the game. I'm talking about his shooting numbers.
Yo, Urkel and Pro, I'll give
I
you
don't
all
care.
respect.
What's Game 7? Do you know that? By the way, do you know that he won most of his Game 7s? He only lost one Game 7. Only one.
Yeah, on terrible shooting.
Urkel, respect to you for calling.
Did they win the game?
Urkel, respect.
Did they win the game?
Wait, can't you say the same thing for Steph?
Respect to Urkel for calling down and predicting.
Who brought a Game 7? I didn't even bring a Game 7 about Steph. What are we doing?
Matt, what are you gonna say?
I said respect to you, like seriously and genuinely, for literally calling out 5 minutes over.
What do you mean?
What a terrible. You hold that L, bro.
It's gonna be.
Oh, that's crazy. That took me too long.
Matt, can you get better at the jokes, bro?
Oh
was
man,
embarrassing. I'm embarrassed
Okay,
by
I
you.
get it.
That's
I get it.
See, if it takes you if it takes you like a minute, bro, it's not good, bro.
Dude, dude, I cooked. You guys just didn't give me
any credit. Dude, yeah, I cooked.
You know what's funny about like this whole thing? If the water boy gets injured for y'all, right?
That's
the
crazy.
thing that I'll latch onto. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it's fine. I agree, Urkel. You know what?
LeBron got hurt, and y'all were parading over here.
Nobody paraded, bro. Stop lying.
No, that's not no.
Dude,
Nigga,
I don't really think I ever
no.
saw
Matt,
anyone parading
Matt,
OG.
we
LeBron
were
got hurt because his pussy got
Matt,
hurt.
Matt, we were
Bro.
laughing because that shit came out after y'all lost. Y'all sitting up here laughing at the Warriors with Steph
Well,
in
he
street
did.
clothes.
Whoa. Hold on 1 second. He is legitimately. He got injured in that game.
I'm not doubting that. I'm saying it came out after.
Matt.
I'll give LeBron bail. He actually did get injured.
Matt.
Are you sure?
The way that
Yeah, 100% he did.
Bro, the way that LeBron threw his body into Dante DiVincenzo, bro.
Bro, he's
the way this is the nasty word. This is the. Hold on. This is almost as nasty. Hold on. I came up here for a reason, Urkel. The reason why I came up here is Shadow is. Is Shadow still up here? Because I want to compliment Shadow on that beautiful work he did. Guys, if you guys didn't notice Shadow glazing up Jimmy Butler to fucking fail tomorrow night, is fucking amazing. That shit was fucking amazing, bro.
No, Jay, you do that all the time. You be like, "Oh man, you guys are gonna win.
No,
you guys are gonna win tonight. You guys are gonna win
no.
tonight."
Hold on. If you guys
shit.
didn't catch, wait, hold on. If you guys didn't catch Shadow gassing up Jimmy for tomorrow night, so when he fails, it's gonna be fucking beautiful. That was great work, Shadow Wiggins.
Jay, you do the same
Shadow Wiggins.
shit.
Dude, Shadow
Shadow
always
Wiggins.
does it. Shadow's 0 for 1,000.
Same exact shit, Jay. So shut the fuck up.
Yo, Shadow, SB Shadow, you're a 0 for 900 on predictions, Papa.
If you say so.
Papa is insane.
Wait, hey, Shadow. Shout out to you.
That's the OG. Shadow's the
Elite
OG.
work.
Man, y'all are so loud now. That is
Bro,
crazy.
we're going to the finals. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about.
Hey man, I believe in Jimmy, bro.
No, you don't, Jay. No, you don't.
Like, yo, I don't remember having
Come
discourse
on,
with
we
either one
gotta
of y'all.
we gotta stop acting like Jimmy doesn't do the do. Like
I don't
stop
remember.
this, bro.
Hey, I don't remember having discourse with
you
any
are
That
one
rabbit
of
is
y'all.
crazy.
Randle, you guys really believe in Julius Randle's gonna do?
You are
do
nasty,
Shut the fuck
Shadow.
up. You believe Jackson Hayes was the best defender? Get the fuck out of here.
Renjo, shut
He
the
didn't even
fuck
play at
up.
all.
Nobody's
Get the fuck
talking.
Oh my
outta
Shut the fuck
gosh.
up.
After
You're a fat
game
criminal.
7,
And you're a
Hey,
short
I just want
fuck.
to. Hey, Shadow. I just want to let you know I'm welcoming Wiggins with open arms next year.
man, go to hell, man. Go to
Bro,
hell.
Wait, you
we're
think the
focused
Lakers
on
can
game
get
5, man.
Wiggins?
Go to hell.
LeBron's gonna ruin him. LeBron's gonna ruin him. There's
Go
no
to
You think
hell.
the Lakers could get Wiggins, Jay?
Go to hell. Go to hell.
100% again.
Jay, go to hell, man.
Wait, this
No.
off season?
Sure.
I'm not, bro. I can't sit
What
up here and
assets do
watch
you guys
y'all.
have to even get
Y'all
him?
gonna treat that man like Westbrook, bro. I'm not trying to see that shit, bro. Hell no. Fuck that.
Hey,
Oh, it's
Urkel,
gonna be great. You know what's gonna be great? We're gonna appreciate Wiggins for exactly what he is. An
Man,
awesome
go
defender.
to hell.
No,
Go to
you guys are not
fucking
gonna
hell.
do that.
Go to hell,
And
Jay.
you know we're gonna
Laker fans are
Go to
actually worse
fucking
than
hell,
we're gonna
Warrior
Jay.
fans when
appreciate
it comes
him.
to like
We're
the
not gonna
Lakers.
excoriate. We're not gonna excoriate him on the timeline because
Jay,
people
yes, you are.
expected all this stuff from him.
Oh my
I
goodness,
mean, look at
Jay,
this.
that's not true.
Jay,
Go
you
to
guys said
hell,
Hayes.
man.
You guys said Hayes was a better defender than AD, so we can't take you serious.
Hey, you know what, man? You got propaganda is great, but I just want to say, POA Wiggins. Bam, let's go, baby.
Bro, go
Let's
to
go.
hell, man. Go to hell, bro.
POA Wigs is so funny, bro.
Yo, Urkel, Urkel, what's the move for next year? Do you want to keep Jimmy or do you want to explore getting rid of him?
What do you mean? Do they want to keep Jimmy? They have to. They have no choice.
They can get lucky, maybe.
Lucky.
Yeah.
Did the guy say lucky?
I didn't talk to you at all.
Oh my gosh.
I didn't talk to either of these dudes at all after Game 7 versus the Rockets, but they just
remember when I said,
"Hey guys, be back."
Hey, I just want to remind you, John. Remember when I said you guys might be getting a Russ 2.0 next year? Oh, bro, you might have.
Oh man, that's crazy. That's so crazy. That's so
What are you
crazy.
talking about?
He thinks
He's
that
gonna be
Jimmy
55.
is going to be Russ 2.0 Irk.
Well, no. What I mean is the contract. So what it's going to be is he's going to be a $55 million player that's really only worth like 15.
Jimmy
That's what's
Butler?
crazy about it.
Jimmy Butler only worth
Absolutely.
15 mil?
Hey,
I will come up here and say,
is he going to give you 55 million? Is he going to give you 55 million output? I'm just asking for a
I
friend.
mean,
Bro, Urkel, I'm just gonna be real because I'm usually one of the realest ones up in here, bro. The Warriors are
You
fucking
are?
ass without Steph. They're ass, bro. They're just. I'm telling you, they are. No,
you,
no, 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 no. I'm being
you
dead.
know
I'm
what?
being
You're
dead
real
ass,
for
bro.
that, for saying
No, no,
that.
no, no, no. Pods is on some bum
You're a real one.
behavior, bro. Seriously, don't ever compare this man to Jordan Poole ever again, bro. Jordan Poole
That
would
is,
never
yeah.
capitulate like this in a playoff series, bro. If he was starting, no way,
Capitulate.
bro.
That's crazy
Bro,
wording. Yeah, I
I
like
just want to
that.
say that was real, bro. I just want to say you gave some real
bro,
content.
the
Urkel,
Warriors are ass, bro. They're ass without Steph. They
Urkel,
can't do anything out there, bro. They can't. I've watched every single minute of this series. The Warriors are ass, bro. If they for bro, they're done. I'm sorry, they're done. I don't
Why
think
does
we're
this sound
winning
like
game
John
5.
doing an imitation
I
of
don't think
me?
we're winning game 5 unless we get some ridiculous stimulus package to extend the series by Adam Silver. It's pretty much over, bro. Not gonna lie.
We're winning tomorrow.
This is rough, man. This is rough.
Yeah.
You guys got it, bro. That's cool.
We're gonna have a Magna ball game. Don't worry.
Hey, you guys know what banner you're gonna hit? You're gonna hang after tomorrow night's game. If we just had Steph,
I mean,
Who? Wait.
you know,
Jay,
to this day, yo, pro, to this day, I still hear Kyrie Irving and Kevin Love. You know what I'm saying? Even though they're like,
hey man, I don't know. I wasn't a fan of Cleveland. How did that work out?
completely different geographic location. You know what I'm saying? Even Laker fans, I hear say that. Oh, if we only
Hey, man,
had we, I was like, huh?
I do not care about the Cavs.
Jay, who's hurt for you guys in the first round?
LeBron was.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He was,
Hey,
he was playing on a bad groin.
Jay,
He actually was. He actually was playing.
Jay, when did you find
I don't
that
really
out?
care. How am I going to gas up?
When did
How am I
you?
going to gas LeBron?
When did you
What are we
find
doing here?
out about the injury? When did you find out?
That night.
What night? What night?
That night.
Oh, okay. No doubt.
Was it before or after he went to the club?
I don't care if you can go to the club with the MCL. Care? I mean, shit. I do it all the time. I've done it
With
before.
the way,
But
Shit,
during
what are we
the
doing?
playoffs?
with the way,
Urkel, why was
Bro,
Mike
all
Dunleavy
you get, all you do. See, let me tell you how it works. How it works when you go to the club, right? You go to the club when you have money, and you get yourself like a section,
No, we
and
know
you're chilling,
how it
and you have
works,
people serve
Jay.
you. I mean, I could do that. I could do that on a broken foot.
But
Bro,
again,
all
during
I'm
the
saying is
playoffs.
I didn't hear shit about that man being injured until after they were already done.
But okay, that's fine. I don't care, bro. I mean, they lost the series. The series is over.
Yo, Urkel, was that really Mike Dunleavy making out with a girl during the game, bro?
What?
Nah, that wasn't him. No.
Hey man, he was just taking down the Lobos to dull the pain.
And
That's all,
Matt,
bro.
that's not where he sits. That was behind the basket. He sits on the sideline. So no, that wasn't him.
I saw that I died. I actually respected him more.
No.
I kind of like him now. I was like, I kind of fuck with him now.
I don't care that the team is struggling. I don't care that the team is struggling. If you get that reference,
Yo, Urkel,
yo,
I gotta talk to you after the stream, bro.
all right, man.
No, it's about your chat. They're pissing me off.
Yeah, bro, we gotta talk, man.
Okay. Meanwhile, you be banning
hey,
niggas when they troll you.
Can At
I
Wiggy
don't
come
even
on
troll
stage?
that much, bro.
Hold on.
Can At Wiggy come on stage? You want to
Bullshit.
address me on stage?
Hey, Matt, your
Wiggy?
girlfriend DM me.
Yo, bro. Last
If
night,
you don't want to address me on stage, then fuck off. Seriously, bro.
hey, last night, right? I was looking at I was thinking about Pedrin, right? Well, when JK was playing well, we see because Steve Kerr just fucked it up, bro. I was ready to do the whole Pedrin thing the entire night, bro, but because that fucking dude Steve Kerr, bro, he fucked it up.
My guy's not getting played because of Steve Kerr. Steve Kerr the terrorist. I just don't understand. Like, why can't you just let the African be African? Like, Urkel. I just wanted to celebrate. I wanted to laugh at the Laker fans because they already in Cancun. But it's okay. It's okay. At least I have a DJ set later.
Oh no,
DJ set later is nuts.
that's crazy.
Oh my god, bro. I was watching Kuminga in that first quarter, bro. And then in the second quarter, I was like, oh, because if you remember in that
Bro,
second,
they left him out the game for 8 minutes. Well, that was
oh
bad.
my god.
Bro. And then you didn't start him in the second half. You waited 6 minutes until he got in the game. And I'm like, bro, he's gonna have no rhythm. His rhythm was gone.
No, but Jay,
all the rhythm he built up was gone.
Jay, but at the point where they got him back in the game, it already got out of hand. You know what I'm saying? I think it was like a 12-point, 14-point deficit when Kuminga got back in there. So it's like, huh?
No, I mean, I said it during the game last night. I said, "Oh, they're not starting him. This game's over." Like when I saw that they didn't start him in the third quarter, I was like, "Oh, this game's over." Like,
but hey, man, we got TJD out there, man. We gonna make that shit work. I don't care if it
what do you
don't work,
mean,
we
Tim?
gonna make it
Hey,
work.
Tim Duncan's. Hey, according to Jim
All right.
Parts, Tim
Okay.
Duncan 2.0.
As people who were rooting against us last night, right? What did y'all really think about the TJD versus Kuminga thing?
I think TJD. I think John J.K. gave you a better chance to win the game, significantly. I don't know if he would have won the game, but at least you would have had a better opportunity to win.
Bro,
Would you want to see TJD and Draymond next to each other, Jay? If they were playing for the Lakers, you want to see them two playing next to each other?
Oh yeah, for sure. If they're out there, I mean,
Yo, Urkel.
Yeah.
I mean, I think
the
funny part is I go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say you could continue, but I was gonna say, do you see the tweet that Rayvon just sent?
Mm-hmm.
That shit's crazy, bro.
Yeah, I'd actually put that up in the added up in the spaces last night. I did reference that last night when I was doing spaces.
TJD was doing Yo, bro, factory, that's diabolical. This guy said TJD with Luca. Oh fuck. Well, Urkel, tomorrow we should do like something a little special. Everybody pull up on.
Really?
I don't even want to do a hate watch tomorrow. I just want to pull up on here, cameras on, black suit, black tie. Just enjoy the game.
I'm not turning my camera on for you, Matt. I'm sorry, bro. You're gonna have to go to your explore page if you want to see niggas.
Yo, actually, I fixed my Explorer. Listen to me. I messaged Instagram. I fixed my Explorer page, bro.
You messaged Instagram about that?
No, I'm kidding, bro.
Matt, what do you have
What
on
the
your-
hell is Instagram gonna do? Because you double tap when you see.
Do you know that you can change your algorithm, right, Matt?
Bro, I like
in your
fitness.
settings.
I like fitness pictures. I'm trying to lose weight, and of course, I go to my Explorer page. And there's
You
men.
can.
But
Okay.
there was AI
if
guys.
you look at it, okay, that's one thing. But you are liking them, Matt. You are telling every last one of those admins, "Hey, I think you look good." Like what
Johnny, just because I double tap a fitness picture doesn't mean I think they look good, bro.
Yo, boobies here too.
Okay.
Yo, pro, what's popping, bro? Talk to me.
You came out of hiding finally, huh?
Bro, who's hiding? I'm just here for the funeral tomorrow, bro. It's gonna be
That's
sad, bro.
crazy.
I'm gonna bring wings. I'm gonna bring some ranch dip. It's gonna be great. Some celery, some
What?
carrots.
Yo,
Wait,
what flavor?
Blue
What
cheese,
flavor?
bro. Blue cheese.
What happened?
Blue cheese, bro.
Louis Vuitton Don, what up?
Sounds racist. The fuck?
Yeah, we wearing all black tomorrow?
Oh, easily.
Yo, can somebody let Junior on stage?
Who's Louis Vuitton Don?
No, why?
He's being
Is that
weird.
Is that Junior?
Yeah.
It's me.
That's just
All right, yo, bye, Junior. Bye, Junior.
Yo, Eric, why'd you kick him, bro?
Fuck that nigga.
Jesus.
Dog, Junior's comedic gold, bro.
Matt, are you and your girl back together yet or no?
Bro, no, and can you guys stop tagging her? It's getting unfucking bearable. Urkel, there needs to be some repercussions for this bullshit, bro.
I told you not to
My
tell
God,
who your girl was.
Like Junior when he's like, I told Junior, I said, "You're making me uncomfortable." Mike, this guy was trying to do a Jamaican accent last night.
Junior is Matt's Benjo.
He's fucking insane, bro.
He was
fucking insane. Yes, bro. He's fucking insane, bro. He's fucking insane.
Oh my goodness.
Please tell me that y'all clipped it.
I didn't clip it, bro, because I was on my phone and like I didn't want to. Like,
Matt, did you clip it? Bro, I gotta hear that.
Clip what?
Junior's Jamaican accent. I gotta hear that, bro.
Yeah, I have
Bro,
his
he was
Jamaican, I have
doing.
his Toronto.
Oh my
Bro, it's
gosh.
fucking
Bro.
crazy, bro.
Dude, can you guys can you let Junior on
Hold
stage
on.
one more time to do it? Do the
Hold
accent,
on.
and you can take him after.
No.
No, if Junior comes up, he has to do it for everybody.
No. He's gonna get stage fright. But I need to I need to see when he was in his element, and I need to know what portion of the stream that was. Please get me the portion of that stream.
No, he was talking. No. Here's what's crazy about it. He's talking to DK like that. DK didn't say
Of
anything,
all
bro.
people?
What? DK is just sitting there
DK?
allowing it to happen.
What?
Yes.
DK?
Nah, bro, you ain't beating them allegations, bro. That's crazy.
Urkel, I'm not gonna lie, it's so OVO Ting has to be top 3 trademarks in Space Skate history, bro.
Oh my
Bro,
gosh.
I'm not even gonna lie, bro. Like
OVO
DK is having an aneurysm while he's up there, and he's talking to him. Was like, and I'm like, are you allowing this to fucking happen? What is going on here,
bro?
How you just let him get away with this?
Hold on. I have to. Please find me a minute marker for that, bro, so I can go back to it. What portion of the game was that?
I don't even remember, man.
Matt, can you find it?
Yeah, I'll find it right now. This shit.
Man, you sitting
And
up
I'm
here
telling
talking
you,
hoops.
if you
sitting up here talking
if you were
hoops
in the
and this
chat,
nigga telling you bumble clap, bro. What the fuck, man?
Yeah, that's what he was saying. That's what he was saying. And I'm like, what are you doing? You could hear me. I'm like, what are you doing right now, bro? This is
I gotta
weird.
hear that. I gotta hear that. Fucking clown, bro. He's such a clown. Oh my god, this dude.
He loves it in here though, but people hate him too much.
Hey, Junior, you gotta get up here and like do it.
Hold on.
Yes, GK was up there. Golden Knight was. He's like, this is why you always are getting kicked, bro.
That's what I'm saying. He doesn't see that.
Like,
Shay, the Boston Celtics are bracing for the worst around Jason Tatum and that right foot. He underwent an MRI today in New York City, and the Celtics, since last night, have been expecting a severe injury for Tatum. 27 years old, not even really in the prime of his career. He's already one of the best Celtics of all time. And in these playoffs, he's led them in total points, rebounds, and assists for the second consecutive postseason. Win or lose, the Celtics, from my understanding, they've been destined for potential changes in the offseason. And now they have Jason Tatum, who's on a supermax contract, potentially with a serious injury.
What the hell do you think is going to happen with them, bro?
Fire sale.
Well, they were already trying to make trades. They were already going to try to dump salary this summer.
Drew Holiday gone. KP gone.
They were already gone though.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way they can't keep that team together, bro.
They weren't going to keep. They weren't going to keep those players anyway. But I think the problem is that the issue is I think they were thinking of trying to trade JB or Tatum this summer.
Yeah, I thought they were trying to trade JB for KD, to be honest.
But that's over.
That's over with, man.
That's over with.
But low key though, if they play this right, and
he's not back. He misses the whole season next year. By the way.
Yeah, but we don't know what he has. Hopefully, he ends up coming back healthy. However, if he ends up missing next season and Boston tanks, they basically get to do a better version of what y'all did in 2019, where they tank for a year, get a lottery pick, and they might actually.
That was the
draft
wrong
somebody
year,
good.
by the way. It's not the right year, by the way. But.
Well, 2020 then, basically.
I really hope that shit ain't an Achilles, bro. I really hope it's not an Achilles, man.
Yeah.
Why does everybody think LeBron's going to the Mavs?
I'm gonna be honest, I never heard that until it came out of your mouth just now.
It must have been off Twitter.
That's an interesting tweet somebody put out there.
LeBron's not retiring, Brown Factory. Without a farewell tour, are you crazy?
Bro, but he got to do the
Bitch, you thought you was Kobe? They don't love you like that.
Yo, Brandon, shut the fuck up, bro.
Brandon's a troll, bro.
I'm literally gonna slap the shit out of you, bro. Shut up.
Bro, but Urkel, let's
We're
talk
not doing.
business,
Hey,
man.
we're not
Wait,
doing. We're
wait,
not
wait.
doing regular. We're not doing
Real
off-season
quick, real
talk
quick,
till
real quick, Urkel. Let's
after the
talk
Warriors are out.
business. Let's talk business, man.
Oh boy.
We've
DK,
seen
wait.
real quick,
Oh,
Matt,
boy.
1 second, right?
Okay, go.
We've seen the Warriors, man. It's not really going anywhere. Can I interest you in Austin Reeves, Rui, Dalton Connect, and Vando and picks and swaps for Steph Curry? Let's bring the band
Oh my
together.
God.
Let's
Why?
make it happen.
Why is it that we're gonna go further than y'all, and we're gonna sell off Steph Curry to y'all? Why do that?
I mean, because nobody would
We don't.
argue.
I
Like
don't think the Lakers don't.
we're much closer to being a better competitive team than you guys.
Really?
Urkel.
We
You know what's
need
funny about
Urkel.
LeBron
Yes,
fans?
we need role players. You guys need stars.
Okay, hold on a second here. I just want to point something out here. LeBron fans need to like come to the conclusion. No, I'll leave this for later, Urkel. We'll talk about this later.
Hold on.
We'll talk about it later.
Hey, listen, man. Y'all killing me with this anonymous shit. Seriously. No more of that. I don't want any more people talking about they heard such and such about a player due to an anonymous source, or I heard this guy wants out, or he wants to be traded, he wants to be signed here, he's unhappy, or I heard that guy's not a pleasure to work around, says an anonymous source. Enough of the anonymous shit. If you're gonna speak on a player's character, if y'all gonna come out here and talk about a player's personal life and certain things about him, either say it with your chest and say that you feel this way, or if you're gonna quote somebody else, say their damn name. I'm tired of the anonymous shit. Y'all over here talking about Russell Westbrook is immature, says an anonymous teammate of his own. Didn't say the teammate then. Who said that bullshit? It's so silly, man. Speak on it. Otherwise, I don't really want to hear it. I played with Russell. The last thing I would ever describe him as a teammate is immature. This guy's like the epitome of what a professional looks like. How he approaches his craft, how hard he works, how much energy and pride and passion he plays with every game. So if you're going to come out on national news or on national television, we got all these platforms, all these resources, all these podcasts, all these shows, all these network shows. There's millions of information now to the point where people don't even know what's true or not. If y'all going to speak on a player's name, any athlete's name, either say it with your chest, or if you're going to quote somebody else, say their damn name. No more anonymous stuff. An anonymous source says Russell Westbrook's immature. Man, give me a break. Y'all killing me with this shit.
Did y'all hear that Russell Westbrook stuff?
Yeah, Ramona Shelburne is nasty, though. We knew that.
Why these people have sources when they put stories out against Trump or Trump or on many players is because the source does not exist. Oh shit, that's a good theory actually. Oh my god. That is fucking crazy, man. That is wild.
Bro, Jay Williams is not a serious human being, bro. Why would Nico Harrison trade Cooper Flag?
He's not going to trade him.
Well, I mean, yeah, duh. I'm saying like Jay Williams is not a serious human being. So if Giannis ends up going to the Spurs, are you guys still watching basketball next year?
Who, Giannis?
Why would I stop watching my team, bro?
So where do you think Giannis is going to go?
Spurs.
I think he goes to the East. I think that is the only Western Conference team. I think he ends up going to the East. He wants to stay in the Eastern Conference.
Okay, what's the team you see him on in the East?
The Nets.
Brooklyn.
Yeah. The thing about it though is that like their packages are just different. Like the Nets have just hella picks but no young players. The Spurs have kind of a good balance of both young players and hella picks too. So that's why I think it might be the Spurs.
I mean, it really just depends on if the Spurs want to take on what's his name, the guy that's going to go number 2. I can't think of his name at the moment.
Was it Ace Bailey or whatever?
No, Ace Bailey. No, he's not the number 2. It's Harper. It's Dylan Harper.
Hey, Booby
Ace
Gibbs.
Bailey is not. By the way, have you seen Ace Bailey? Have you ever looked at Ace Bailey's stats, Urkel, in college? Bro, all he does is score. He has under 3, bro. He does not rebound. He does not pass. It's kind of amazing, actually.
He's a Kobe disciple.
I'm weak.
Ooh, I know that one hurt. I know that one hurt.
No,
That's crazy.
I mean, he didn't win shit, bro. But it's cool.
Yo, Booby Gibbs, what was your biggest takeaway last night as a outside insider?
Bro, the takeaway is Steve Kerr is a hilarious human being, bro.
From what standpoint?
I mean, I think everybody's already said it, but the whole JK thing. Like, he's out there. You guys look like a competent team. Like, the second half starts off, and then he's sitting on the bench, and the game is basically over. I think it's two things. It's like, one, Steve Kerr is just unserious, and two, I just think the Jimmy thing is weird, man. Because it's like, obviously he's not healthy. He has like, I don't even know how many injuries, but bro, you're getting paid 60 M's, bro. Like you got to shoot the ball more than 9 times. That's nuts.
Let me ask y'all something. What do you think, like, was Steve Kerr rationale last night in terms of the TJD, the MTJD thing? You know what I'm saying? Like I don't like when people just say, "Oh, Steve Kerr." No. You cannot just do the TJD thing, bro. You can't do the TJD thing and get away with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just cannot do the TJD thing and just get away with it, man. It's insane. It's an insane thing to do. To just start, like, come on, man. They already don't have any spacing. You compound the issue. Like, compound the issue is not going to help, man.
I think he thought that he was going to get this rim protection. That in the third quarter, Ant realized I could just drive to the basket whenever I want to. Like, he kind of figured that out.
Do you think he was just loading up?
Yeah, he's trying to pack the paint. That's all he was doing to keep him out. And then at a certain point, I think Ant realized, oh, I can just go to the basket.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the floor, we couldn't drive for shit because, unfortunately, he was always in the way.
And then the part that was nuts is that in the post-game interview, he was like, part of the reason why Jimmy wasn't really shooting the ball was that the spacing was bad. And it's like, well, yeah, it's not a surprise.
Not a surprise at all, man.
Hey, man,
Urkel, how do you feel about next game? You throw it in the towel, or you're going to be delusional like Shadow and say you're going to take it to 7?
They're winning the game, bro.
My whole thing is, like,
It's
we always
having a
just
little
needed
bit.
the game.
Andrew, I'm not talking to you, little man. Go ahead, Urkel.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, bro. Whatever goes on at that other place, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Like if y'all want to go over there instead, go over there instead. Leave me the fuck alone, bro. You know what I'm saying? Man's over there. He stays concerned with what I.
Did we lose? Wait, how did we lose Urkel?
Who the fuck kicked Urkel?
What?
Urkel, someone kicked you?
For some reason, when I click on that stupid profile, it kicks me out. But anyways, my thing is, like, I don't care what goes on over there, bro. Leave me the fuck alone, bro. Leave me alone. Like,
Who's not leaving you alone? Tell me the name so I can take care of it.
Like, there's many people up here that see this shit. Leave me alone, bro. I don't want to have anything to do with you. Go over there, enjoy your thing, man.
Hey, guys, get ready for wall-to-wall coverage of Giannis.
Leave me alone, man. Like, I just want to be left alone, bro. Please, leave me alone.
If you click that MJ, the reason why Eric got kicked off, because if you click that MJ GOAT account, it'll kick you out of the playback room. Somehow Sam done hacked this shit so crazy, it'll kick you out of Eric's room if you click it.
You do your thing, I do my thing, bro. I am completely content and fine. Leave me alone. Stay out of my room. Just go do your thing, man. You're better, bro. You got it, man. You're much better.
Wait, you talking about the spies in here?
Yeah, bro. Like, leave me alone, man. Leave me alone. You're better. You got it. That's right. You can sleep on stream and have others carry your conversation. Please, like, That's much better than you know what I'm saying. That's way better. Yeah, let's fall asleep and stream for 15 hours and have other people talk for you and not pay. Please.
Oh, Brandon's here. Hey, Brandon, say good afternoon first. How about you be polite now?
Fuck off.
W, Brandon.
Yo,
W.
Brandon, you never say good morning or good afternoon, you fuck.
Fuck off. I was gonna say, I think I listen to these Lakers fans, and the Lakers fans are so delusional. They don't understand who the Buss family is. They don't understand what the Lakers are as a franchise. This is a franchise that put Smush Parker, Luke Walton, and Chris Mim around Kobe Bryant for 2 years. Kobe Bryant had to look at homes in Chicago and demand a trade to get Pau Gasol on his team so he could go to 3 finals and win 2 titles. The Buss family is about money. They're about TV contracts, and they're about money. They are not about building a winning franchise. And they bring in Luka. Luka's a good player, but Luka can only win with an elite ISO scorer next to him. Think of the number 2 options that Luka had in Dallas, Brunson and Kyrie. Those are 2 of the best ISO scorers in the history of the NBA. To win with Luka, you need rim protection, you need good defenders, 4 good defenders on the floor, and you need an elite ISO scorer. The Lakers are going to take 3 years to have any chance to put a contending team around fat Luka, who also is never healthy. Hold on. Luka's also never healthy. He's never in shape. And so the Lakers, LA is a city of stars. LA is a city of stars. And so to get all these celebrities to pay $20,000 to sit courtside to get the TV money, the Lakers can't win 55 games with a well-constructed roster and good players. They need a star. They have LeBron for 1 more year, and then they have Luka. The Lakers are just bringing in a big-name player to make their TV money. This is not a serious franchise.
Brandon,
they're not fucking winning anything.
Every prediction you've had this year has been wrong, by the way. So I used to listen to you because you sound really smart.
That's not true.
Yes,
I said Golden State.
You've been wrong about the Suns.
I said Golden
You've been
State
wrong
would
about the
wear down because
Timberwolves.
of injury.
You've been wrong about the Lakers. You've been wrong about the Warriors. You've been wrong about everyone. Shut
I was not
the
wrong
fuck
about
up!
the Warriors. Okay. I said First of all, you're dumb shit. I said Golden State beats Houston. I said they lose to Minnesota. I called that. I was
you
right.
said we were gonna win the fucking series, and you got me excited for no fucking reason. Fuck you.
Fuck up. You're just mad Banjo was sleeping with your girl.
This guy.
Yeah, bro, Benjo.
He's not wrong about that, Matt.
Anyways, the Lakers are not a serious franchise. The Lakers are just putting a bunch of big-name players on the floor for TV money and TV ratings. The Lakers don't know how to build a roster. They don't know how to win. The Lakers are not a serious team. And the Lakers will be lucky to make the playoffs next year with 41-year-old LeBron getting almost $50 million.
Brandon,
the Lakers are a joke.
You're insane. We won 50 games this year. We traded away Anthony Davis. We got Luka. We'll be fine.
Cracker.
Trading away. Dumb.
And Brandon.
Luka, elite rim protectors. You need an elite ISO scorer. You need Claxton 4 good defenders. And you need a defensive culture and a defensive coach too.
Bro,
the Lakers
don't know
have
anything.
that.
You've been wrong about every fucking prediction.
No, you don't know anything. That's
you don't
not
know
true.
That's not true at all. Have you paid your $7,000?
I literally.
Shut the fuck up. It's the end of the month. Where's the fucking money?
Shut up, bitch. I said the Warriors would go out because of injuries, you dumb clown. I was right.
Have you paid your bet, you dumb clown?
Yeah. I'll pay your mom $2 for a blowjob. Stay quiet.
What? Did I?
Yeah, I'm convinced. I'm convinced that Matt really does have an embarrassment king because you keep setting Brandon up and he just keep doing this to you and you just laughing, bro. Like what the hell?
I don't care. It's Brandon, bro.
Anyways, I'm out.
Yeah, now he runs, bro. Whenever I ask the question, he runs.
No, he not running, bro. He just cooked you and left. What you mean?
He owes 7 bands.
I'm gonna drop. Hold on.
I love how Jay stayed quiet that entire time. He didn't say shit.
I have no interest in interacting.
Bro, Jay didn't want the smoke, bro. He didn't want the smoke. Come on, Jay. Tell the truth.
I mean, I thought it was an interesting take. He said like y'all don't know how to build shit. Like,
Brother,
I thought you was gonna
we
say
literally
something.
the Lakers have had more success than the Golden State Warriors this decade, bro. I'm not hearing this. Sorry.
What?
Yes.
Urkel, we playing this after the game? Urkel, we playing this after the game?
Yes. This decade. Matt, relax for a second.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Break that down for me, because
This decade,
talk to me like I'm 5.
In 2020,
is this Gabriel?
What are you talking? No. Anyways, listen. In 2020, we won a championship, and in 2023, we were in the Western Conference Finals.
Oh my God, bro!
That's more success. You guys have won a championship this year, or sorry, in 2022. Outside of that, you missed the playoffs, I think, a couple times, and then you got bounced in the second round. You haven't made the Western Conference Finals. So, what are we doing?
Semantics, bro. All right.
That's okay. I guess I can't argue with that. You got me, Walter White. You got me.
You want to talk about Kobe, Jay, so he can make you feel better?
No, I have no interest right now. Well, regular season, off-season talk soon.
Jay Cooper.
Yes.
We have a very important announcement right here.
From podcasting.
Oh,
why
we do.
is it
I heard about
important
this.
to do it and bring it back now?
I'm not a person that run away from anything. You know what I mean? Like my dad kind of instilled that you face your problems and you move on from it. It's there and it's gone. And the reason I took the hiatus was more so I wanted to get my body healthy. I wasn't mentally there in a time of where we were at, the team, me dealing with injuries. I wasn't in a space of being jolly and happy. And, obviously we had topics and guests to talk with, but it wasn't much for me to talk about just because of where I was at. So now it's obviously the summer, my downtime. I'm training, focusing on my body. I did procedures to get ready for this next season and kind of just want to touch back with my fan base. It was important for us to kind of start this back up, to just give back to the people, man. That's what I always inspire to do, is kind of give back to the people.
Oh my God!
Took a break.
Are you fucking serious, bro?
He's a real person. Like, bro.
Are you fucking serious? This dude is, bro. All of them, like, that do this podcasting shit, bro. Like, do you niggas love to hoop anymore, man?
Like, do it after the season. Like, do it when you retire, bro.
At all, like, bro. Are you motherfuckers not rich enough? Leave it to motherfuckers like me, bro. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. You niggas want everything? Like, Jesus. Half of y'all are not even good at it, bro. It's so fucking annoying. They're not even good at it. Jesus.
Damn. Although shout out Jeff Teague. Jeff Teague, though. I love Jeff.
Bro, half of them are not even good at it, bro. Like, have you ever heard them? Half of these dudes are not communicators, bro. I'm sorry. No matter, it's stupid, man. Anyways, it's cool though. The Whiskey on the Rocks Cancun special. Bro, yo, like, y'all is saying like all of these vacation jokes and all of that shit, bro. Like, I am thinking about going to Half Moon right now, dog. You know what I'm saying?
I wish I could go with you, bro.
Come through,
Urkel, come with us to Cancun, man. I'm buying cocktails for everyone.
Come through, man. Come through, man.
You know how fun it would be to get hammered right now?
Bro, like my brain right now is in fucking Half Moon, dog. This is where my brain is at now, bro. My brain is literally
Columbia time.
Urkel, I have a question. If you guys do get knocked out quick right here, are you gonna just are you just gonna actually take a vacation for yourself?
Yeah. I've always wanted to take vacation, but I was so locked into the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? Like, mentally, bro, this is where my mind is at right now. This is where my mind is at right now. My mind is at Half Moon. This is where my mind is at right now. You see that, Matt?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
Okay, Urkel, can I pull up?
Bro, come through, man. It's a couple $100 a night, though.
Well, that's not bad.
Probably like 500 a night right now, and it's not all it's not all inclusive.
500 a night. That shit better come with a pog. Fuck.
That's where I'm at now mentally, bro. It's like there's so much shit I had to deal with this year, dog. So much bullshit.
I know
I'm
you
like,
never tell
like
us.
now
You never tell us. You
fools
never
and-
tell us. You never tell us anything though.
in terms of what?
Of what you go through.
No. It's just like TL stuff, bro. It's just like TL.
Oh,
playback.
you're talking about that.
Yeah, and you know the wild part is, bro, people were trying to snipe us left, right, and center, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so many people going back and they're just reporting every little thing we do, and they're just trying to snipe us. It was just an annoying year. You know what I'm saying? I'm here. The funny thing about all of this is that, you know, we come on here, we talk and all of that, and the content is organic and it's built out of thin air. You know what I'm saying? Like, you go to YouTube, right? And you have a library of stuff that you can just keep your mind occupied with. You know what I'm saying? You want this, you want that. There's all these videos that you can watch. You see on playback? You got to dig it out the mud, bro. So there's different ideas that you got to come up with and all of that. And you just got to let the conversation flow and, right? And there's a place for that, right? And we've kind of tapped into that. And, you know, over here, you just got to dig it out the mud half the time. Like, this whole time I hadn't had one thing on the screen. And that's exhausting, bro. But, you know, it's organic. I like doing it. But, you know, when you're trying to do something creative and you got people like constantly try to like fucking snipe you, it gets exhausting. You know, so I need a little bit of downtime from that. Of people
Downtime from space. Downtime from playback's not bad.
Yeah.
It's needed. You gotta have a you have that.
The wild part is that I will probably be I'll probably be on playback anyway, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm addicted to it. But I've realized that. But I just need a change of locale, you know what I'm saying?
Wait, Urkel.
Yeah.
Urkel, in Half Moon, is it close? Is it like all touristy, or is it like close to like some good food places and stuff?
Have you ever been to Montego Bay before?
I have not.
The reason I like Half Moon is because it's not like these other resorts, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, it has like an old school feel to it, where these other resorts are very like commercial and cookie cutter and all of that. This place, you go to it, bro, you feel like a fucking dignitary. You know what I'm saying? You feel like you're like a head of a state, and it's old school and the damn picture that I just showed you, right? That picture right there, you are probably 10 feet away from your room. You know what I'm saying? Literally. So it's like your room, walkway, beach, and it's right there, bro. It's like very villa. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I like going there, because it's super exclusive and it's not that expensive, and my parents are right up the street too, so you know that's why I like going up there. There is this.
Your parents are on Iron Shore?
Yeah, actually they are. Yeah.
I know it's across the street, right?
Yeah, it's literally across the street. Yeah. So that's why I like going. You know what I'm saying? The place that you're talking about, Chris, in the Turks, that's a nice spot too. I've never stayed there, but I've looked at it. Bro, anywhere that I can go to where I can just like sit down all day and not do shit, that's what my vacation is about. My girlfriend likes to do shit and all of that. I don't like to do shit, bro. I just like to fucking sit there on the beach all day with a drink, my sunglasses, and I'm just in and out of the water. You know what I'm saying? That's all I want to do, bro. Like that's
and ending.
Yeah.
Bro, Benjo, chill out.
Just have your ball, dumb
Bro.
fuck.
Yeah. Y'all are making these vacation jokes and all of that, bro. And I'm like, oh my God, that would be really nice right now, you know?
Bro, the Cancun jokes, bro. I'm like, come on, man. I know the Lakers got
Hold on.
bounced, whatever, but I'm
You
really
gonna
trying to
take,
be in Cancun.
bro, you gonna take your kids with you? Fuck no. Hell no. For what? Bro, they're like half of my problems, man. Come on, man. Hell no.
You're supposed to bring the headache with you.
No. Bro, they're half of my headaches, man. Half of my headaches.
If I could feel the sand between my toes back in Montego Bay again right
Bro,
now,
John,
bro.
I'm telling you, dog. Connect
Is
with
the
nature.
is the water really nice out there? Is it warm?
Yeah. It's
Hell yes. And the
amazing.
air is perfect, bro. You never have to use lotion there. This shit is wild, bro. You'll never be ashy in Jamaica, bro.
Man, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like you have to go back and connect with nature, man. That's why I love it. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
then
lube me up, baby.
you
What?
this dude.
No. Okay.
You go out there, bro. You go to the islands, man, and every fruit is fresh.
Hey, look at Urkelix. Look at Urkelix's new profile picture. Blow that up on the screen, bro, so we can see your traps.
Who, me?
Yeah, look at Urkelix's profile picture. It's a legendary picture.
Oh, I didn't see it. Where is it at?
That's the picture where your traps look the best. I've told you this before.
Oh, I was in the water. Okay. Where was I right there? I think I was
That should be your profile picture after you lose tomorrow, bro. I swear to God,
Yeah.
bro.
It's pretty funny. The thing is that I don't think we're gonna lose tomorrow, though.
Brother, please. Brother, please.
Matt, I have this
Man,
funny
you are
feeling.
so loud.
I'm
Matt,
not
Bro,
talking
Urkel,
normal, bro.
wait, Urkel, low key, you've
Yeah.
just convinced me, man. I'm looking up spots out there in Half Moon right now.
Bro, it's nice, right?
It's so nice, bro. So nice.
You're actually down to pull up right now, Urkel, and get drunk. That's how you know it's over. I feel you.
No. I think we can still win the game tomorrow because it's always hard to close a team out. You know what I'm saying? But But here's what I'm gonna watch for tomorrow. If Steve does the too big thing again, bro. Like, why do you think they went to the too big thing after one thing was working?
I'm not gonna come on stage tomorrow because I already know if I pop out and I say one thing tomorrow, I'm gonna get bullied so bad by hundreds and hundreds.
You goddamn right.
They're gonna be tagging.
Right.
They're gonna be tagging this girl. They're gonna be tagging my fucking family. They're gonna kill
Exactly,
me,
bro. Like,
you goddamn right.
And they'll be justified.
I don't give a fuck though. I don't care, whatever.
Oh shit. Madness, bro. Absolute madness.
It's fine.
Madness, absolute madness, man. But when you think about tomorrow, so the double big lineup, am I exaggerating when I was talking about the double big thing last night or not?
Nah, but I'm glad you finally accepted that you need a double big in this league.
No. You don't need a double big. I think they should have went away.
It's only doable if you have an elite small ball player like Draymond, but he's not the same guy anymore.
Listen. The problem with Draymond in this series, right, is that I think you need to flank him with versatility, right? And the problem is that he's trying to do too much on offense. It's almost like he's trying to, justify like, oh, I can do. No. You can't, bro. It's okay. But
That motherfucker need to start shooting all them damn threes.
Oh my God, bro! If Steph is out there, does Draymond struggle the way that he's struggling right now? Real talk. Because, all right, do you think that game one, the way that we looked in that game one, do you think, say Steph doesn't get hurt, do you think that would have carried over, or would we just run into a second or third set of problems? You think it would have carried? I think it would have carried too. Bro, you asking for VIPs already? Speaking of which games do we have today?
I think Nuggets and Cavs, I think.
It's only one game today?
I thought we had 2. Yeah, no, it's 2. Pacers, Cavs, and Nuggets, Thunder.
Okay. Because on the remote, they only have, I think, for one game. Okay.
You probably got to add the other one because that's what I had to do last night. They didn't even have the Warriors one on there. I had to put it.
Yeah. No, but I'm trying to like schedule it out, and I only see the option for one. Oh, here we go. I missed it. That one starts at 6:30. Starts at 6:30.
Fuck, bro. Warriors season's cooked. I can't believe it. Dude, it actually is embarrassing to admit. If Steph doesn't get hurt, y'all would have destroyed them.
You think so?
Yeah,
I think we would have won at 5.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Matt, chill out.
Can I say one thing,
yes,
bro?
this is all hate.
Who kicked them, bro?
Why'd you kick
I'm back. Yeah, I'm
That
back.
wasn't me.
Okay. Yeah,
They
I'm back.
crazy.
Fucker, whoever kicked me.
I'm not saying y'all would have won because y'all are this way
Against
better team, and I wouldn't say y'all would have won because you're this championship team. But you can see, it definitely is a bad matchup for
Matt.
Ant.
The role players are cooked, bro. Steph
Yeah,
and
bro.
Jimmy.
They had Steph.
Here's the thing, right? Steph would have been able to get off. Steph is probably averaging something absolutely just insane. They have nobody who can defend Steph. Yes. However, Jimmy, that back is fried. Pods, Moody, all of these role players, like they're all just unplayable. Post can't play.
If Steph was there, it would look different.
Brother, they're missing wide open shots.
Now they're missing wide open shots. But if Steph was there, bro, we'd sweep them or win in 5.
I don't get this, like Steph's gravity. I'm not you don't need to tell me about how great his gravity is. I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying I don't know how Steph's gravity is going to help most.
Hey, but you
Nasty
can't
word.
say you can't say that in one sense. Like you don't see how Steph gravity would have helped. But here's the thing, though, DK.
That's Booby, not DK.
Yo,
Sorry.
Brad, look what Brandon said. Listen to me. Look what Brandon said. Look what Brandon said, Urkel, and he calls me stupid. He said Matt's point is dumb because Golden State wouldn't be close to as good defensively as they are in this series of Curry's in the court. So you think if Steph was not hurt? By the way, when Steph's playing, they still have a top-rated defense.
But Matt, really
you
quick,
think
really
that if
quick.
Steph's not hurt, they're not beating this Timberwolves teams who are struggling to score?
Matt, I don't know if you can say that. How does Julius Randle is basically like going crazy right
I'm
now.
not saying. Listen to me. I'm not saying the Warriors. I'm not saying the Warriors win the chip, bro.
No, but pro.
No,
all
but
my
Booby, you
point
know what?
is-
You know what? You know what? Okay, but you know what would have
Bro, I'm not
Julius
trying
Randle
to hear.
struggling?
I'm not
You
trying
know
to
what
hear
have?
both ways right now, bro.
Okay, so get out of here then.
Fucking
Yo,
piss me
Booby.
off, bro.
Yo,
Talk to
Booby.
me.
Jesus
So,
Christ.
so the thing is, Julius Randle in motion, the motion offense would tire him out, right? He wouldn't be as dominant as he's looking now.
I mean, I get that.
Crickets,
I don't
crickets.
know. Like I get it in theory. Look, I'm not saying that the Wolves would have won, that the Warriors would have won or lost, whatever. I'm just saying I don't think that you can say for sure. I think you guys are obviously a 100 times better team with Steph Curry than without. That's not exactly debatable.
Brandon, come on stage and stop chatting me and tagging me like a clown. I'm not gonna chat back to you, bro.
Yeah.
This guy's in his cubicle right now. He can't talk.
Bro. All right. I'm gonna have some lunch. If you want to start up, Matt, you can start up.
I'm gonna start up. Yee.
I'll talk to y'all later.
Dale.
Playback.tv/Space Gang Lakers, y'all.
Slide over here, brother.
Over and out. We'll be back at 4 Pacific to watch these games. See y'all later.